Umineko. I forgot to stream the game to you. God damn it, motherfuck.
Felt like something was missing.
There we go. Umineko. The guest house lobby had been engulfed with silence. Everyone heard what Batley said to George, and they were like, damn, he really is a sad sack of shit.
Silence.
The strings of tension which bound Kraus, Natsuki, and Ava had already loosened. They were completely tired, and their consciousness was beginning to waver. Every once in a while, they would stand up and walk around pointlessly, fighting their drowsiness. Are you right, Ava-san? Have you been murdering everyone? Please, do take it easy and rest. Told you, I'm fine. The three of us are now the only adults. There's no time to rest. I'll guard this place even if I have to go through hell and high water. You sound...
Okay, you don't have to repeat that.
Girl, you sound so good. You sound like you're doing so great.
Sure.
She struck a brave line, but she couldn't hide her rough breathing. It seemed that the fever, which had been calmed with medicine for a time, had returned. It was very obvious that Ava's condition was not good. Don't push yourself. At least close your eyes. If we have to wake you, we definitely will. I'm telling you that I'm fine! Leave me alone! I really love
It's the two people she hates the most.
It really... God! Imagine every single adult member of your family starts dropping dead left, right, and center, and the only two left are the two that you can stand the least. Like, not that she was ever on great terms with anyone else, but, like, damn. Kraus? Natsuki? I can't believe Kraus is still alive. This is bullshit. He should have died first. I never wanted this man to survive past the first bit. That would have been so funny.
Can't always have what you want.
I know, but you have to admit it would have been very funny.
It would have been kind of suspicious.
It seemed that she had now become stubborn. Yes, Ava, very clearly only just now becoming stubborn. Oh, give me 1 second here. I wanted to do something really quick before stream that I forgot about. I wanted to see what was going on. I wanted to try to order something like a sweet treat.
I knew it felt like you started early too soon.
Yeah, I was like, they felt like there was something I was forgetting, but I didn't know, and I'm like, oh no, now I know. Dessert.
Hold on, I gotta go in Bread's chat really quick.
Why is there no good dessert?
Ohio.
No, Dairy Queen's closed. My ice cream. Oh no, Tractor
I'm learning
Supply.
about fishing.
Sorry, I'm sorry for talking on my stream. I guess I get something from McDonald's. They got some decent stuff. Sweets and treats. Oh my god, the 13 cookie tote. Did that heal me? Free item. Oh, I got a free... that's not worth it. All right. Anyways, I got some sweets on the way. Thank you guys for being patient. It seemed now that she had become stubborn. Yes, Ava had only just now become stubborn. Before this, she was so kind and agreeable and demure. Oh, Eddie, I believe you're muted.
It's true.
I saw your mouth moving, and I'm like, I see what happened. It seemed that Kraus and Natsuki realized that no matter what else they said to her, in her current state, it wouldn't reach her ears. So they decided to say nothing more, and to let her be. To Ava right now, even an argument like that was putting a burden on her. It'd probably be better for her if she just sat there with her mouth closed. Okay, damn. As a matter of fact, Ava was already on the point of succumbing to her drought. Are they just gonna let her fall asleep? They're like,
she's sick. What else is she supposed to do?
She's supposed to shoot Natsuki and Kraus because they're pissing her off.
Oh god.
Also, babe, your mic is starting to do the juddery thing. If you would maybe want to try unplugging, replugging real quick.
It's my connection.
Your what? Oh, damn.
Connection.
I see. She might have talked back with a temper because she was trying to encourage herself and throw off her sleepiness. The clock would very soon be pointing to 6 in the afternoon. Jesus, they're so fucked! What do you mean they gotta make it till morning? Oh, they're fucking screwed.
This is why you should always wake up late.
Because she had been snacking. Yeah, well, exactly. You wake up late. You find out late to the party that all the servants and your grandfather and your father are dead, and then you get to comfortably sit it out with a gun, and you're just like, yeah, this is fine. These guys are super weak, but then again, they are rich assholes, so it does make sense that they would be just falling over themselves, dying the second someone can't cook for them. Because she had been snacking over and over again to fool her drowsiness, she didn't feel hungry. But instead, her lack of sleep made it feel like it was 6 in the morning rather than in the afternoon. Even supposing that the boat would come at precisely 9 in the morning tomorrow, there would still be more than 12 full hours to go. That was a dizzyingly long stretch of time. Long, painful, hot. Even the sound of the clock torments my body now. In times like this, he would put his hand on my forehead and the fever would always fade at once. But he isn't here anymore. As Ava's mind grew foggy, she was once again gripped by a deep sadness. It's so fucked up that her witch self is like, I promised I wouldn't. I promise I'm not going to kill Hideyoshi. And then the second it became even slightly inconvenient to her, she's like, actually, fuck it, I'm killing Hideyoshi. Fuck this dude. As Ava's mind grew foggy, she was once again gripped by a deep sadness. She had already cried herself dry. Even so, the sadness from losing her beloved husband had not been exhausted. I was wrong. Why? You fucking killed my husband, you bitch! Originally, the new witch had been the same being as Ava. If Ava had talked to her, she would always respond. If only I could gain the position of family ahead, that was always enough. But as soon as I saw that mountain of gold, my greed grew. I was struck with the desire to have that mountain of gold all for myself. Yeah, and it really fucked you over, didn't it? It's nothing to be embarrassed about. After all, it's your natural right as you should owe me a family head. How could you give up even a bit of it to anyone else? I was gripped by that temptation, which is why you were born. Well, you are the heart of my young self. At the same time, you're also my self-centered evil heart. Yeah. It's my foolish greed which sprouted thanks to that mountain of gold that allowed you to break out of the shell of my heart and be born into this world. I'm to blame for giving birth to you. George is just outside the door hearing her mother saying this. I'm to blame for giving birth to you. Right. In that case, when I killed Rosa and Maria, and then Rudolph, Kirie, and Hideyoshi, you were to blame for that too. Why did you kill my husband too? Why? What?
I mean, she's asking the real questions.
Yeah. Why the fuck did you do that? I didn't want to kill Hideyoshi. He was just so annoying and persistent. Like, stop killing my family and you're so evil, and then he shot me with a gun. And that's our no, your fault. This isn't my bad. This is your bad.
Christ. Women that can't take accountability.
Wow. It was like, God, am I like this all the time to everyone else? It's your fault for choosing a husband like that.
I don't think she chose.
Yo, this kid's about to get fucking the shit kicked out of her by her adult self in like 2 seconds. She doesn't shut the fuck up. A child like you can't possibly understand how good he was. She's like, whatever, that accent was fake anyways.
She wanted to cry.
Come on! Our dreams were made real with magic, right? We solved the riddle of the epitaph, and we found the gold and got the head's ring. All of our dreams came fully true, right? What more could you want? Those weren't the only dreams I had! Living a wonderful life with that man and entrusting George with an excellent life. I still have so many dreams that I need to fulfill, as a wife, as a mother, and yet... I love how she's becoming visibly more pissed as she brings up, like, adult dreams. It's like, no, the only thing that mattered to me was the thing that mattered to me. Fuck you. Those are just extra dreams you gained after becoming an adult. Yeah, this is exactly what she's saying. God damn it! I love Umineko. I love this game so much. Literally every single time I'll stop for like a second. I'm like, well, this is what's happening, or like, hey, this is what I like. Why are they saying this, or what's happening here? Literally, like the next click is like, yes, exactly what you said. Every fucking time. Oh. They aren't our dreams. And that's why, and that is why you're a child. It only matters that you get what you want. That's right. All of this is my fault. Back then, why did I resist doing what Rosa told me to? That's because you were childish. Why couldn't I announce to all the siblings that I had found the gold? So because of the ugliness in my heart. My evil heart, which sprouted out of the desire to have all the gold to myself, caused you to hatch. I don't just see it. She's like, listen, there's a lot of shit getting flung in a lot of directions here, and a lot of it's coming back at me. I don't think I deserve that. Oh, she's so relatably petty. It's very, like, you know Jimmy from Mouthwashing? She's a very Jimmy, Ava Beatrice is a very Jimmy from Mouthwashing character.
I see.
It's that pettiness. It's that, like, it's not my fucking fault. Fuck you. Even though the both of us together make up Ushiromiya Ava. No, that isn't true anymore. It was you who said it. I am Ushiromiya Ava. You are the Golden Witch, Beatrice. So just disappear already. Witches are a delusion, a fantasy that can only exist in fairy tales. Just disappear! Don't ever show yourself to me again! Ah, so that's how it is. Alright. I'll disappear from your sight. Taking your son, though. Fuck you, you old bitch! And I am no longer Ushiromiya Ava. From now on, I'm the Golden Witch Beatrice. Now I will play however I want. I'm done caring about you. Why don't you just give up and die forever? After having a fittingly childlike tantrum, the witch who had once been another Ava vanished. Only Ava was left behind in the darkness, and she questioned herself. Was it me? I killed them? Did I kill that person? Did I kill him? No, that question was one she she herself would never answer. That question was one. I want to make sure I read that right.
Go ahead. She's not saying much.
Now that question was one she herself would never answer. Okay.
Jesus.
It seemed that half asleep she had gotten some saliva caught in her windpipe just as she was dozing off. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's like the worst way to like jolt awake. I'll take like having like a sleep fall over that. Like when you're just like you're nodding off and all of a sudden you get like a jolt like you just like were about to start falling. Fucking far preferable. Ava suddenly just started coughing. Are you alright, Ava? Let's see. Some water, please. Yes. I'm alright. Okay. That's the sound a healthy person makes. I just choked a bit, that's all. All this cough blood, it's healthy, I swear. Ava pushed away Nazi's hand as she tried to rub her back and unsteadily rose to her feet. I'm going to wash my face. Sorry, I fell asleep. When I get back, I'll make some more coffee. Extra strong so we won't get drowsy until tomorrow morning. Please do. Your coffee fits my taste more than one Goda makes.
Damn.
This, if it wasn't for like all the other stuff happening and like all the stuff that we know about their relationship, this would almost be sweet. This is like so close to being a sweet moment, but like you can't like with like the whole everything that's fucking happened. Nah.
It's rough.
Pleased to hear that, even if you're just flattering me.
Her holding the gun.
I'll be back soon. As soon as she walks out the door. As soon as she walks out the door, Ava and Kraus and Nazi just look at each other like, so we're shooting her the second she walks back in the room, right?
Bro, how could they make a sick person be making the coffee for them? That's crazy.
They're like, listen, if we get a fever, that's the least of our concern right now, honestly. Ava exited the lobby, heading for the lavatory. Kraus and Nazi watched over her frail back. So you do sometimes care for Ava-san, even though you've always been so much at odds with her. You guys didn't hear that, did you?
Hear what?
There was like a Windows notification. I upgraded to Windows 11 last night because I was having some problems with Windows 10, and I thought that upgrading could fix it. And so far it seems to have worked. But it does mean that I am having to kind of get adjusted to a new operating system. So if there's any technical difficulties on the stream, please do not hesitate to point them out. I would be very appreciative.
We shouldn't be able to hear it unless you're sharing your desktop audio.
I'm not. I just wanted to, just in the off chance, you know. I don't know. This is new. I'm just saying, if you notice something, if you see something, say something. Even though you've always been so much at odds with her. Properly speaking, isn't this what an older brother should do? Yes. This is like the first time Nazi's proud of Kraus.
Literally.
I believe it is. Not just Ava, Rudolph and Rosa, too. The only ways in which I have acted like an older brother to them are to speak arrogantly and bully them. Oh god, no! You can't have character development! You can't become a more nuanced character! Shut the fuck up and be a bastard already! Fuck you!
That said, fuck men's equality in terms of character development.
No, fuck this! I don't want to hear this! I don't want to hear this shit! Kraus, god damn you! If you're gonna be nuanced, you're gonna make me feel bad for you, then fuck it. What the fuck am I... I can't like every character in this game, man. I know Rosa's right there, so it's never gonna be 100%. But you can't be doing this to me. Let me hate this guy with purely and uncomplicatedly. In my own way, I was frantic with my desire to be like my father. But I could never match up. He could always beat children so much harder and more frequently than I could. I always vented my feelings on them. However, that is no excuse. I really need to look at Rosa. Even she beats children better than I do.
God. I wonder, like, I don't get the feeling that, like, any of the adults except for Kinzo had, like, beat their kids.
Yeah. No, like, For all their flaws, it really does seem like Rosa's the only one who caught that particular strain of bastard.
Yeah, unless it's like something that's like implied in the background, but
Yeah, maybe.
it's mostly definitely just Rosa that beats her child in Kinzo.
Wow, like father, like daughter. She's a daddy's girl. What can you say?
Wow.
However, that is no excuse. I probably scarred Ava so deep that it is still not healed. I regret it, but even if I apologize after all this time, that would not heal those wounds. You hold on that emotion and continue to hold on to it. I'm sure that feeling will come through to your siblings. Well, one of them, the one that's left, sibling, not siblings, the rest are dead, Nazi. There's one.
Listen.
You don't even have...
Baby steps. It's her first day thinking.
I love you so much. Oh. You don't even have any in-laws, man. It really is just Ava. The plural has never been less relevant. At this point, my only sibling left is Ava. Thank you for reminding that. Thank you for reminding me of that, my bitch wife. If we have a fucking turn on Kraus, and it's like, no, he was right to be beating Nazi, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. If he ends up like Sid, I'm gonna lose it. If only the family you and your siblings were born into had not been the Ushiromiya family, you might have had a more normal, more fun sibling relationship. This is the first time I think Natsuki has ever spoken poorly about the Ushiromiya family. Like, genuinely the first. Because this woman is like... I'm trying to think of a way to put this that's not incredibly vulgar.
Oh. No, it's okay. I understand.
Okay, anyways. I thought about it. Not gonna say it. You mustn't say that. You're right, Kraus. I'll shut up. Ava will probably continue to hate me for her whole life. Yep, and she kinda should, honestly. And she has the right to.
Yo, he's so self-aware.
God, I hate that he's self-aware. What the fuck is happening, man? I can't take this. I intend to resign myself to that and accept it. Man. Dear, have you considered that you're a bastard motherfucker, and that you don't deserve to be happy, or to be forgiven, or rights? Ava, I am sorry. Of course, you don't have to forgive me. Son of a bitch! Of course I won't. Bit late, don't you think? You know you're in the wrong. Why don't you just... She's sitting outside of the rain and he's dropping! That's so fucking funny! She's so obsessed! She's like, I don't care! I don't fucking care! I don't need any of you fucking people! God damn it! Son of a bitch! And then she's like, what are they fucking saying about me? You know you're in the wrong. Why don't you give up why don't you just give up and die right now and forever? Do it, Chester sisters. Is George watching this? Is George watching this? I think it's so funny that their shit's that all their text is reversed.
Yeah.
45. Firing permission received. Reconfirming firing curve. Correcting for weather. Data link to 410. 410. Data received. Firing permission confirmed. I think it's... Listen, this may just be me. I think it's really cool whenever, like, a magic thing happens, and then they're like, no, we're treating it like it's a sci-fi super weapon.
I love it, too.
It's so fun. Firing. Together, the sisters released the ready magic bowstring. A beautiful trailed the golden arrow, and it drew a beautiful curve as it flew. It was just like a golden snake. The kids are gonna wake up, and it's gonna be only Ava left alive, and they're gonna be like, "So should we have some guns, maybe, Auntie Ava? You know, just like in case we need to defend ourselves from anything outside or, you know, maybe inside the house. That would be neat." It was just like a
Ava's
golden
got
snake. Ava's this fever-ridden, delusional, swaying on her feet woman who was the last person seen a lot with these people alive is like, no, you can't have the guns. They're mine. It skillfully avoided a grove of trees and flew towards the front door of the guest house. Then it flew to the keyhole of the door and stuck into the guest house without any problem at all. Yeah, it was fucking... It was like, wow, it was fucking easy. The gold snake raced down the hall smoothly, yet fast as an arrow. Right in front of it was the door to the lobby. It would only need to fly into that keyhole and Kraus and Natsuki would be right there. For an instant, Kraus thought he saw the door's keyhole sparkle gold. However, at the same time he strained his eye to see what it was, that sparkle bent like a whip and attacked, wrapping itself around Kraus's neck. You know, maybe I have been a bit of a bastard over the years. I feel kind of sorry for my sister. I must have really put her through some shit. Oh well, I guess there's nothing I can do. Just looking at it, the gold snake looked very supple. It was kind of sexy in a weird sort of way. However, it was...
What the fuck?
Oh. Oh, okay. Just looking at it, the gold snake looked very supple. However, it was though a wire had tightened around Kraus's neck. And while that snake choked Kraus, it extended even more, and also tightened around Natsuki's neck. Without even the chance to scream, their eyes bulged, they went into convulsions, and then collapsed. 45. Hit and kill confirmed. Forming towing curve, correcting adjustment points. Data leak to 410. 410. Data received. Initiating corpse for towing. 2 in the line at once. Yeah, nihi. Yeah, nihi. The gold snake began to drag Kraus and Natsuki.
But she has a sister.
I think
or nervous pink.
I think Nervous Pink is very charming. I think that like I like her like frantic, timid, straight woman like vibe to like the more unhinged 410. But they're both pretty good. Yeah, they're both pretty good though. Of course, you like the pink bunny. What am I? Duh. All right, my mercy. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab it.
Damn. Why was it red so hard? It's crazy.
That's easy.
I'm easy.
To read, yeah.
I want to be mysterious.
I want to be sexy and mysterious. Sorry, you're easy to read. I got a blueberry cream pie from McDonald's and a McFlurry.
Why didn't you just pick up a sweet treat before you went home?
What?
Why didn't you just pick up a sweet treat before you went home?
Because I didn't realize I wanted a sweet treat, and then I ate my dinner, which was really good, and then I'm like, wow, I wish I had a sweet treat, and then I'm like, no sweet treats, damn. Gold Snake began to drag Kraus and Natsuki's corpses back. It slipped through the door to the corridor, dragging the corpses, gradually increasing in speed. And in the blink of an eye, it pulled them outside the guest house. I want, like, Ava to poke her head out, like, what the fuck was that?
Is George just watching? I have no idea.
I want to say he is, right? Because we didn't see what happened to him after he left.
Guess we'll find out.
The lobby was still, as though nothing had happened at all. As though Kraus and Natsuki had never been there to begin with. Only the sound of the wind and the wind and the rain remained, as though feigning ignorance and pretending they had only been, pretending that they had been the only ones there.
Bro, you look so bad right
Sorry.
now.
I'm fine now. Now go make some coffee. Ava returned from the laboratory, but no one was in the lobby. Even though they had been in that sofa until the very moment she had choked and gone to the laboratory, they had now gone as though they had been a mere illusion from the beginning. Careless. Where did those two go off together? Like she was pretending to be a detective novel. Ava put her hands on the sofa. She showed a warmth, indicating that they had been sitting there until a short while ago. Maybe they had gone to do the rounds or something? For the time being, Ava sat down and waited for their return. She was like, that's weird. Anyway.
I would have just went and checked upstairs really quick.
Oh, I forgot he was with Beto. He was with actual Beto, not, what's your fucking face.
Right.
For some reason, it makes sense that he would be with her instead of the mom, but it feels weird that it wouldn't be the mom.
Yeah.
Because, the mom doesn't want anything to fucking do with this kid.
Yeah.
I don't want this fucking baby.
Literally.
These little paper cups that they have for McFlurries now are, so crazy.
So the situation right now is that Ava's in the guest house with the kids, except George isn't there.
Mm-hmm. So she's with Beto in the house.
Beto in the house. Let's go.
Hey, what's up? She's in the house like carpet. Beto and George could be seen in the parlor of the mansion. George was kneeling near Shannon's body as though praying. His face was sincerity itself, and there was even sweat on his forehead. However, Beto was the same. Now she had handed her name over, most of her previous power had been lost. Of course, she still had more than enough power to be called a witch, but compared to the past, it was a very faint thing.
What the fuck is going on?
Good. Oh, they're trying to bring Shannon back to life?
Good fucking luck.
Mm-hmm. Don't talk to her, don't touch her with your hands. Call to her with the voice of your heart, seek her with the hand of your heart. Only your strong feelings will make my magic reach Shannon's lost soul. Oh, it's like an Orpheus thing. Gotcha. I remember. Yeah, it's like an Orpheus thing. George maintained a single-minded focus. He kept frantically yelling inside of his heart, trying to call back the soul of the person he loved. He strongly envisioned his soul leaving his body, searching for those searching for her as she wandered through hell. Fucked up that George is like, yeah, Shannon would go to hell.
He knows things.
Yeah, it's clearly she knows things about Shannon we don't.
That's fucked up.
Beto turned that strong force into a magic power, supplementing her own magic. It was magic that, in the past, she could have performed easily without anyone's help. But now, she didn't rely on someone else's help. She wouldn't be able to finish the chant, much less succeed. I've forgotten after several hundred years. Was resurrection always this difficult to magic? An even more strained expression than George has risen to Beto's face. She is still forgetting this, but the magic to revive a life is fundamentally the ultimate hidden art. It was her previous magical power, giving her the ability to use that magic over and over with a snap of her fingers that was abnormal. It's she forgot that she was a freak. She wasn't normal. Therefore, the heavy burden to her body and mind was, by rights, absolutely to be expected. However, the power this one has is quite considerable, even though he doesn't know magic. I see, so he truly is Kinzo's grandchild. I mean, he does have a very unhealthy relationship with a girl younger than him, so yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, God.
The strong power pouring from George was even large enough to pass his magical power. At first, Beto thought it was due to the blood of the mage Kinzo. However, that was probably wrong. She had a feeling that Battler had taught her that. George's power to feel sorrow for the death of his loved one arose from the way he had tried his hardest throughout his life.
Yay.
He's like, wow, I feel so bad. It's because he worked hard his whole life. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? You can't feel bad about, losing a loved one unless, you've worked hard?
Wow, he's definitely not fucked up from Ava's upbringing or anything.
From the warm time spent together with Shannon, from the size of their shared dream, each promising each other their futures. Do humans really live this seriously during their one single life? Of course they do. To her, a life didn't mean anything more than the difference between the top and bottom of an Othello piece. If the black represented death, then she thought all you had to do was flip it over again and make it white. However, it was just like that broken vase. To a human in the world without magic, where they can never return it to its original form, it is very, very natural for them to bet their body and soul on that single life. So there are times when an endless witch, with full command over even life and death, is inferior to a finite human for whom even death's mountain is impossible to cross. Now the witch acknowledged it. He was able to hold a magical power that could not reside in witches who did not understand the value of a life. What is the thing called the endless magic for again? Even though I call myself the Endless Witch, have I been forgetting what the endless magic means for a whole 1,000 years? I liked how, this idea, Beatrice was supposed to be, a good witch, but she was just like, nah, man, life and death is fucking nothing to me, man! This shit doesn't mean nothing to me!
Yeah. Basically.
I guess that explains why her predecessor's so chill. She looked at George's expression again. His surging earnestness was like a lightning bolt. Right now, even if George's body was burned or smashed by a waterfall, he would probably continue to pray for his beloved without minding it, without noticing it. For the first time, she showed respect for that power. The one time anyone has ever respected George. So in that instant, all magical resistance was lost, and the enormous power of George's feelings turned into magical power in its perfect form. The vase was very, very beautiful, rich with history and value. Even as young as I was, it still forced me to take a deep breath whenever I witnessed its beauty. But that just made me want to touch it. But the vase fell easily and smashed into smithereens. Like a pop bubble, it felt as though the time when it possessed a form was just an illusion. It was that fragile, that easily lost, that life. I realized that because of my own foolish curiosity, I did something that couldn't be taken back. No matter how much I regretted it, no matter how much I apologized, the broken vase would not return to its original form. A lost life will not return to it normal no matter what happens. I want her to go to bat and be like, I get it. Human lives are like vases.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I thought I was just fucking around with a toy. I was fucking around with a vase, man. The most beautiful vase of all.
Literally, yeah.
I was frightened by the fact that my own frivolous actions, even though it had been so frivolous, had stolen a life that could never be revived again. And out of pity for the lost life, I cried. Out of fear of myself, who had made it become lost, I cried even more. I was sure the grandfather would also cry the loss of his precious vase. I was sure that all the people who thought fondly of grandfather would cry too when they saw him like that. By just the loss of a single life, the whole world would be filled with so much sadness. Is this implying that she killed her grandfather?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
They're talking about the vase back at home, and how it was whatever, and how it was this fragile, beautiful thing that would never be repaired, and then it keeps kind of crossing back over to being a life. And they showed the blood stain when they said it was broken, and they were talking about how much people would miss her grandfather when they saw him like that. And I'm like, is that Beatrice being I killed my grandfather? Whoopsie.
I don't know.
Has Beatrice's grandpa been the vase this whole time?
Just the thought of just her thinking of her grandfather as a vase while thinking of the spell.
He's furniture. I cried even more at how terrible that would be. Beatrice appeared and spoke. Come, my lady, let us revive this vase with magic. If that will make everyone happy, let the vase and the magic and the spirits should be happy to lend you their power and return it to its original form. Come, my lady, close your eyes and say the chant with me. Come, try closing your eyes, and try to remember, what form did you have? It was surely a very, very beautiful form. Oh, this is really good. Shit. Please, show me that form once time. One more time. Those words of power powerfully knocked on the door to Hades. Her previous
Wow,
magic had
writing.
powerfully knocked on the door to Hades in the same way. However, back then it was horribly violent and ended the displeasure of the peacefully sleeping dead. However, this time was different. It was very powerful, but it was very kind and loving. It was strong, like a mom. Moms are strong.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. The dead near the door opened their eyes, and then Kyrie fucking kicked Shannon in the face and then took her body. And called out to the other dead that there was a voice calling for someone to come back. The sadness of that voice calling from outside touched the hearts of the dead, and trying to respond as quickly as possible, they searched for Shannon's lost soul. And then, they found it. They found the casket in which Shannon was peacefully sleeping. It surely was Shannon's soul sleeping in the land of the dead. Inside the casket that was covered with rose petals frozen with frost, she was sleeping in peace. Sounds cold, dog. The dead silently lifted that casket up, while it looked like a funeral march at a glance that had the complete opposite meaning. It was solemn, but filled with joy. It reminded the long-forgotten dead that they continued to be loved even after their deaths, and it gave them all a warm sense of peace. Aww. Then, as though guided by a warm light from the heavens, Shannon's body floated up out of the casket. The dead watched her go. They squinted at that warm light and was like, damn, turn that shit down, some of us are trying to sleep.
Yeah.
Given their respect to this unknown member of the living, who had continued to hold on to his love for a person even after her death, unlike everyone else, this was something only George could do because he worked hard. I'm sorry, I know I'm just slandering George at this point, but it's so funny.
I mean, the narrative isn't helping him.
No. Shannon's body was sucked into the light. Like, bro, you should be so miserable. There's no way you're ever coming back from this. I'm so sorry, dude. It was like the funniest shit that Battler has ever said. Shannon's body was sucked into the light in the heavens and began to disappear. From the jet-black darkness of the land of the dead, the faint flickering of gold butterflies could be seen. It reminded them of the gentle stars in the night sky, which they had long forgotten. See how much fun it is when you're not a giant bitch, Beatrice?
By the end of this, she's like, actually, this was fucking boring. And then she just kills her again.
Yeah, she's like, actually, I don't care about Battler that much. And then she just, like, starts doing, like, the big murder rampage again. He just starts using, like, Shannon's head as, like head and spine as, like, a yo-yo as, like, he comes to see her. She's like, actually, this is fucking lame. George remembered being told he must not say anything and hurriedly covered his mouth. However, it felt like his heart was trying to jump out of his throat, because he had seen Shannon's eyelids shake slightly. And then, those eyelids slowly opened. Shannon's eyes were there, but they were still covered in the frost of the land of the dead. However, the warmth of the human world, no, the warmth of her loved one who had called her soul back, slowly dissolved that frost, and her eyes gradually regained their sparkle. Then her eyes moved and she recognized George. George, son, I always liked your cousin better than you.
Your brother!
I just
wrap it up, boys.
I just can't imagine a world where George and Shannon actually get to be together, you know?
The narrative isn't helping once again.
No. Shannon definitely said that. The words were very faint, so much so that they normally wouldn't even have reached his ears. However, George had clearly heard them. He had heard his loved one, his fiancée, the one he loved most, who should have been dead, call his name once again. Can you recognize me? Georgie-san. I love it when like all the characters say each other's names. I have so little work to do.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a dream? And then Beatrice says yes and knocks them both back out.
Bruh.
No, this isn't a dream. See, look, even if I pinch, you don't wake up. As George said that, he softly pinched Shannon's cheek.
Hey, video tree.
Hey, video tree. It was how George had always responded in the past when Shannon had been surprised by something and asked if she was dreaming. She's like, no, am I dreaming? She's like, you're like, no, you silly woman. Pinch.
Pinch real hard.
I think it's funny that like George clearly has like some sort of like latent sadism streak. Like he's always like,
yeah,
he's always like kind of like treating Shannon kind of bad, but like in a playful way.
It's a little weird.
It is. It's like maybe Shannon's into that. I'm not here to tell her what she can and can't be into. But like between that and the dynamics of their relationship, girl, are you okay? Is everything good?
No. Get her out of there.
When Shannon felt the warm touch of George's finger on her cheek, and when George realized that the warmth of the living person had already been returned to the cheek of his beloved, they both cried. This also means that if we're looking at things from like Battler's real world perspective, it was definitely Shannon who set up the locked room murder and like did all this shit. Shannon's 100% the culprit.
Or George is quite delusional.
Well, you know, it could be many different things. They both cried.
George is flying in the sky.
They both cried. With what words should a pair of lovers, separated by death, celebrate their reunion? The words of the human world are not enough to celebrate that. We need deep, special words, death words. In short, they had no need of the words of this world. Shannon sat up, and the two of them simply, wordlessly hugged each other. Shannon still didn't have much strength in her, and putting her arms around George's back took all she had. So George hugged her tightly to make up for that, to stop her from ever again going to a place beyond his reach. He hugged her so tightly, and yet so gently. Shannon's fingers curled around George's back, and on her ring finger, indeed, shone the engagement ring George had given her. That strong sparkle was absolutely not the sparkle of diamond alone. There was, without a doubt, magical power that only two lovers could possibly feel. It's so fucked up! Okay, so what happened is, like, Beatrice is like, actually, Battlers convinced me that maybe human life is worth something after all, and maybe I've been looking at this the wrong way, and the Master's like, yeah, the Endless Witch was, like, originally, like, supposed to, like, help serve man, and, like, alleviate the sadness of the parting of death, and you just fucking played with it for, like, centuries. It was crazy. Never seen fucking anything like it. You're such a miserable bitch. And she's like, fine, I'll go fucking help people. And she's like, I'm gonna help George. George, you want a hand? You want a hand bringing your woman back? You seem really down about your fiance and not about your dad.
God.
So then this happened. Because Beatrice is like a normie witch now, and not the Endless Witch. She needs help to bring the dead back to life. It's so funny every single time. It's like a George Shannon romance scene. I'm like, can we just, like, we get it, okay? Can we skip this? Can we move on, please? They're like, oh, and they loved each other so much, and it was beautiful, and it was heartwarming, and they shared a connection like no, fuck you. That's not, I don't care. I don't care if that's the case. It's not. It sucks. They
As
suck.
Cat once said, boring!
It's boring, it's just George
really
sucks.
George just sucks. Boring.
Mm-hmm. It was because that strong light existed. They had been able to find her in the casket in the land of the dead. Vito understood. That ring, no. The couple's feelings in the form of that ring had created this miracle. That and the cyanide pill that was hidden in the fucking ring that caused her to enter a near-death-like state instead of dying with the suicide pact that she had done with everyone else in Kinzo.
Would you taste cyanide for the bit?
Nah, probably not. In that moment, George had definitely used magic. Vito had done nothing more than help him along. That magic had a magical power. That magic had a magical power that could only reside from those who knew the importance of life and trying their hardest. Yes, that fire had a fiery power.
Just like the powerful power.
You know, the powerful power.
The power powerfully.
It's like, it feels like the writing is taking a dip when we get into these George and Shannon scenes. Like, he just didn't give a shit. Like the translators got so bored, they're like, fucking whatever. Just take it literally and move on. It was the power of a miracle that an endless witch could not know, that only the power of the finite could give rise to. By now, she had no choice but to accept it. She had to accept that true magical power, existed in the place farthest away from she who called herself a great witch. I'm sorry, I've been going through a lot of personal realizations that I suck really bad. She brought you back to life. Thank you, Beatrice. No, I could not do anything. What revived Shannon was your magical power. Your magic. I have indeed witnessed here the Ushiromiya blood, capable of achieving miracles. George-san was the one who brought... He had a phenomenal magical power, so much that I could not reach up to his feet. So I still have not left that level of apprentice then. Now I finally know my place. Vito staggered backwards. Her physical strength was clearly exhausted. She had humbly said that George's power alone had revived Shannon. Vito had also used all of her magical and physical strength, and she reflected upon how difficult it was to revive a single one of these lives, which she had toyed with herself however she wanted in the past. The couple kept each other in their tight embrace, and so no signs of letting go. Feelings that couldn't be communicated with a billion words were thus communicated between them. Thank you, Beatrice. We are in your debt. Thank you very much, Beatrice-sama. I will never forget that it was you who let me meet with George again. Enough! Being thanked by a pair of lovers is far too embarrassing for one who has been feared as an extreme savage!
I get it.
This feels like a child. She feels like a child. Like, I'm an extreme savage.
I mean, she
worry
kind of
about me.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. That's why she and Battler get along so well, because they're both fucking kids.
True.
Take all the time you want, celebrating your reunion together. Vito, who was leaning back against the wall, slid down against the wall and sat. How many centuries had it been since she had last grown this tired from using magic? Probably not since the time I first succeeded in magic. Didn't Master praise me for that back then? Oh, but I myself killed the Master who praises me, didn't I? Don't be naive, Beatrice. In the end, that's what it means to kill something, right? Finally, it seems you remembered how to use magic. I love how it's just like, God, you fucking, I gave you, like, phenomenal magic powers, and what'd you do? You fucked it up. You fucked it all up, Beto.
For the longest.
My whole head feels parched and suffocated, and I can't even think, let alone remember. Wait, didn't I kill you? You shouldn't be appearing. No, I actually killed all 3 of your twin towers. You've let me live until now. That's why I can appear like this. However, I did not come here to pat you on the head. Did you come here to sneer at how pathetic I am? And after all this time, after a tiger is a witch and everything, if I sit here and have my head patted, I'll be the laughingstock of the other witches. That's right. Not only are you a full adult, but you boast about having retired from active service. So I am sure that it would be far more too embarrassing to tell anyone that you only just now learned how to use magic. Like, I'm retired, and I'm like, I guess I should finally learn how to lay tile. Yeah, keep it a secret, Master. With a sense of pleasant despondency, Bito gazed at the couple hugging each other. Love, huh? I'm no match. All you gotta do is find somebody else you're equally crazy about. You know, like that dipshit who you did all this character development for.
Nah.
Like, I'm imagining Kenzo in hell looking up at this, and he's just like, his head has exploded and grown back 5 times. Like, he's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the? Oh, fuck. Okay, never. Oh no, they're about to get sniped so hard! 45, data received. Firing preparations complete. Ammo selected, now loading. 410, firing. The golden serpentine arrow fired by the Chesters. I'm so glad that, like, every visual novel with, like, supernatural powers in it does, like, attacks, like, the exact same way. Like, between this and Fate, like, it's just like, yun 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 yun! Like, big flashes of, like, colored light.
There's a rule to it, okay?
Yeah.
There's a recipe, the blueprint.
The golden serpentine arrow fired by the Chesters weaved its way through the bushes in the rose garden, weaved its way through the hedges, and climbed the stone steps towards the mansion's entrance, aiming for the keyhole. I weaved through the corridors, flew into the keyhole in the door to the parlor. She's like, ah, shit! Fuck! It happened in an instant. It would have been difficult for Bito, who was completely worn out, to have noticed it beforehand. Right before Bito's eyes, the gold snake that flew into the keyhole spun circles around the two lovers, pierced through their two hearts in the blink of an eye, and with meticulous precision, that gold snake ran through that hole in Shannon's chest once more. The two had been pierced to the heart by the golden snake. No, the gold sewing thread used by the brutal new witch's furniture. And it had only taken an instant, so unfitting for the amount of effort it had taken to revive Shannon. It's a lot easier to break things than it is to make them. In front of Bito's shocked eyes, the two collapsed onto the floor. Good. Shannon. Thank you, Beatrice, for letting us meet, even just for a short while. Thank you. George spent his last breath thanking Bito.
How are you talking? Your heart's fucking gone.
It's only because he worked hard, Eddie.
True. Never forget this.
Never forget that George worked hard and died side by side with the one he loved. The gold snake, which just soothed the two in place, spun around like a large cyclone revolving around the inside of the parlor. It was searching for further kills in that room. Then the tip of the snake met Bito's gaze. That instant, Bito prepared herself for death. Just then, Virgilia stood in front of her, the fingers of both hands drawing a mark. Nope. Bye. In that instant, gold-colored gold leaf buried inside the parlor. It was like a blizzard of gold. Bito, escape while you can. No one can escape from the Chiester's golden bow. 410, target lost. Ah, shit. Magical chat. 4-5, understood. Modifying enemy search personal image homing algorithm. Target reacquired. Data linked to 410. 410, data received. Too slow, and yeah, predecessors, Sama. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes! Impact!
Oh my god.
The Chester Sisters' golden bow would not let its kill escape. It would not let them block it. No magical barriers could even dream of blocking it without being multi-layered. The weak point during the instant of confusion caused by Virgilia's deception was magic was Bito's only chance to escape, and the only opportunity to make the sisters confuse Virgilia for Bito. Yep. As Virgilia spread her arms wide, blocking the way to her beloved disciple, the gold snake pierced the location of her heart. The snake, which had struck through the keyhole, had shot through George and Shannon, and then shot through Virgilia in an instant. It completely failed to notice as Bito escaped. Sorry, Kumasawa-san. As soon as Virgilia saw that Bito had gotten away, she expired.
Damn!
The strength left her body, and like gold dust drifting with the wind, her form was erased. Vito completely erased all traces of her magical power, became gold butterflies, and passed through the walls, escaping through the wind and rain outside. Damn it, damn it, damn it! You bitch, you bitch! Vito felt sick from the bottom of her heart. Why? Why had she been attacked? Because she had been attacked with a new witch? Probably not. Of course, she also felt sick over the loss of her master. But even more than that, Vito was enraged at the barbarism which had boriously stolen the union between the two reunited lovers. Vito had poured out almost all of her magical powers to reunite them. The miracle had been achieved only as a result of all that, yet it had taken such a short time to steal it away. Vito trembled at the barbarous cruelty which had ended it so fast. The character development is so fast!
Yep.
It was the true form, also the true form of the act she herself committed up until that point. So it was just as strongly as Vito hated the new witch, she also looked at her previous self with disgust. But she now had to escape. If she was targeted next, she would probably lose her life. And it wouldn't even be funny if the chess player, descended like a god, ended up being attacked and killed by the pieces. 45. Impact confirmed. Target scattered. Without a doubt, we crushed the predecessor. Our pile of kill medals is gonna get bigger yet again, yeah?
Jesus.
What was that about loving couples? You get to enjoy them thrice, once tearing the two apart, once reuniting them, and once tearing them apart again, right? No, no one has said that. No one has ever said that, Ava.
Ava, you're the first person to put those words together.
Eddie,
Yeah.
I'm gonna regret saying this. Is Ava a femcel? Is she looking at this and being like, normies explode?
Yes. I guess. If that's what the definition of a femcel is. Then yes. Normies explode. She shoves them in the microwave, and she watches them explode.
That's a whole lot of fucking information. That's a whole lot of information I gotta deal with now.
You asked.
I know. I wasn't looking forward to the answer, but I needed to know. And I feel great about getting to say goodbye to that fussy as fuck old hag at the same time. Damn, woman!
Damn!
What the fuck?
That's
Who the
great.
White baby, you can't be saying all that! You don't have any complaints, right? Why, of course not, Beatrice-sama. She interfered with the ritual of the Witch's epitaph, you see? She revived a sacrifice on the first twilight without permission and interfered with my ritual. No one has any right at all to complain. It sucks that she doesn't leave a corpse behind, though. I was thinking of torturing that old hag to death over and over and over again, endlessly. Renove just like side-eyeing this like little shithead.
The perfect angle, too.
This is really, like, it couldn't be better.
Oh, what a perfect screenshot. Fucking amazing. I love him. He's so sassy.
He's so fucking funny, dude. George did. He didn't show up. When did he come down? Wait, what time was that again? I think it was probably about 4 or 5. It was at least an hour ago. We got sleepy and probably dozed off after that. But I think Jessica probably has it right. Damn, alright. Go off, I guess, music. About one or two hours ago. I also I forgot that he's still alive!
Nanjiro, why are you still alive?
Nanjo, you should have died like ages ago.
This is you're overstaying your welcome.
Like, I'm just sitting here, and, like, I, like, half think that, like, Ava should just shoot Nancho just by herself. Because, like, what do you mean her whole family is dead, but Nanjo is still alive? Who the fuck is even left alive at this point? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, God.
I think it's the kids.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah.
Well, dead. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
Jeez.
That's, like, way too many, though, right? That's, like, more than, like, has died on the other routes.
I guess.
I also remember being around that time, because I asked whether I wanted more coffee. Something hard to believe had happened. Apparently, when Auntie Ava had left for a second to visit the laboratory, Uncle Kraus and Aunt Nazi had disappeared. There's no way they went hiding somewhere. Of course, the doors and windows had all been rigorously checked, and they were all locked from the inside. Not one of them was broken. It wasn't just the first floor, the second floor was the same. Also, all the doors and windows were designed in such a way that they couldn't be locked from the outside. You know, just making sure we knew about that so you didn't go getting any wise fucking ideas, Battler. In other words, there was no way that Uncle Kraus and Aunt Nazi had gone outside, yet they couldn't be found. Furthermore, they weren't the only ones who disappeared. Astonishingly, George Haneke had too. George Haneke had left saying he was going to go get more coffee, and then had gone downstairs more than an hour earlier. I had been under the impression that he was having a good conversation with Auntie Ava and the rest, but Auntie Ava, who'd been in the lobby the whole time, said no one had come down. With all the doors and windows had locked from the inside, it's hard to imagine they went outside. Nevertheless, the three humans had evaporated from this barricaded guest house, which had become a perfect locked room. It's hard to imagine any reason why they'd hide themselves away for a surprise prank in a situation like this. It's probably appropriate to think that they'd become caught up in this crime. When Auntie Ava had learned that her only son was missing, she went half insane, running from room to room and yelling his name loudly. And Jessica had suddenly lost both of her parents, followed suit. Battler's like, I'm gonna go grab one of those guns now.
Nanja's like, I'm gonna follow you.
Kid, please make sure they don't shoot me. Guys, Georgie, and Mom, Dad we're even now continuing to echo throughout the guest house. I think George said something about wanting to see Shannon's face. It would be reasonable to imagine he'd snuck out of the guest house and gone to the mansion. However, I don't know about Uncle Kraus and Aunt Nazi. Maybe they guessed what's happening and went to the mansion to search for him? Without even telling Auntie Ava? At this rate, it's only a matter of time before we start talking about leaving the guest house to search for him. At this point, I'd be in favor of that. We said that shutting ourselves up inside the guest house would be safe, and shut ourselves up in this morning as a big happy family of 12 people. And yet now there were only 4 people here. Everyone kept going outside, man!
Yikes. You had one job.
I love how, like, every single time they come up with a plan, none of them can follow it. It's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, just being here does not imply safety. However, there's something even more important that we must forget. That's the fact that all the doors and windows were locked from the inside. This is a locked room. How'd they vanish from this place? We had searched around thoroughly. However, we were unable to find any signs of anyone hiding. Three of them had almost certainly been taken outside the guest house. I wonder how they did it. You don't think there might be something like a hidden door? A hidden door? The doors and windows are impossible to lock from the outside by construction. Even using a fishing line of some kind, it would probably be impossible with the way they're constructed. I'm not going to specify because I don't know anything about architecture or engineering, but I need to also say that it's impossible, so I'm saying it's impossible.
Yay.
Yay. In that case, it's probably reasonable to think that they left it somewhere other than a door or window. You're right. It does make logical sense. No one can be sure that hidden doors exist. However, before leading to that conclusion, I suspect a much simpler possibility. What would that be? For some time, Battler had been opening windows, opening all the shutters, and checking outside, repeating this for each window. This window sure is quiet. I see, unlike the other windows, the building's construction means the wind doesn't blow into this one. It appears that way. It feels strange that no wind or rain comes in, even though there is so much of it outside. Dr. Nanjo, when I opened the windows just now, did you hear a sound? Huh? No, I did notice it. I did not notice it. I believe it's well oiled.
What a weird duo.
This This feels kind of This feels like a really classic like Holmes and Watson type situation.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like even down to the point of like Nanjo being a medical professional.
Yeah.
This is like interesting. I kind of don't. I kind of like this combo, honestly. And then it turns out Nanjo was like a witch this whole time.
Bruh, stop.
In
He's
other words,
also Regalia.
I'm already half Regalia. In other words, it would be possible to slink out through this hall window with no one was watching. Furthermore, the wind doesn't blow in through this window, so the air pressure wouldn't cause the curtain or doors to make a sound. It'd be quiet. Battler leaned out and looked at the ground below. He was searching for some sign that George had jumped down, but at a glance he didn't see any mark like that in the grass in the middle of the pouring rain. Might also be a window like that on the first floor. Could also go outside without anyone noticing. However, not only the doors, but the windows were all locked, and the shutters were even down as well, correct? Is it possible to go out, but it would be impossible to lock up? They can be locked, see? Just like this. Click. So, Battler's saying that, like, they left, and someone locked the doors to cover it up from inside. Battler, son, aren't you going saying? Someone inside locked it in the end. This locked room is as easy as pie. I love how it's just like, yeah, the second that Battler starts suspecting people, every one of these fucking things falls apart immediately.
Mm.
The locked room holds no fear from the man who's willing to doubt his family. That means. Oh.
What's wrong with you, dude?
I don't know. I just love it whenever they do the because it feels very much like whenever I go like
Oh man.
Nacho turned pale and shook his head several times because the thing that Battler said was presenting a certain truth to him that was frightening to even imagine. That's if they use the trick I thought of course. However, with this trick, only a very limited number of people can be suspected. He didn't want to say it in front of Nanjo, but after eliminating Jessica, who'd been with him the whole time, the only ones who could have done it were Nanjo and Ava. He would not have done anything of the sort. Yes, I can swear it. In this case, it would be a battle between Auntie Ava and you for an alibi. We just have to suspect both of you. Confine the two of you separately. To say it the other way around, this might be an effective trick if there were more survivors. But since their numbers have shrunk so much, it isn't particularly effective at all. No, in fact, there's the chance that they could dig their own graves with it. It should have been more expedient to make it look like as though the culprit was outside and to intentionally leave a door unlocked or to break a window. If this disappearing act had taken place midday today, I'd have probably announced this theory with full confidence. But at this stage, I'm not confident at all. What's going on here? What the hell does it mean? This locked room. You don't think that I'm... What is it, Dr. Nacho? Even if it's just a thought, please say it. Does Dr. Nacho looked like he was trying to swallow his words despite having thought of something. I urged him on. After he refused several times, saying it was just a foolish idea, he finally said it out loud. Well, you don't think this might actually be the work of a witch? He's like, actually, any thought but that, please.
Dude, I feel like Battler looks like a fucking bug next to Nanjo.
He really does. It's funny. Ridiculous. There's no way witches exist. The witch is trying to make her case to us. She must be showing us that she can do things that humans cannot. She's like, it's almost like she's playing a game with one of us. Trying to make us accept her as a witch. To me, this disappearance from the locked room of this entire guest house feels like that kind of message from the witch. I must not think of it. Surely it cannot mean anything. Oh, shit, it is Wednesday. For some reason... Something about me streaming today has like made it feel like a Tuesday. Like I was just thinking to myself, like tomorrow. Oh, go ahead.
I've been thinking it's Tuesday all day.
I don't know, man.
Even now.
Yeah, I've been catching myself doing it a little. I don't know. It's weird. It's because our streaming schedules got mixed up and now everything's wrong.
I know it's got switched up twice, 2 weeks in a row. It's
like you streamed and then I streamed, so it's Tuesday. It's got to be Tuesday.
Yeah.
I must not think of it. Surely it cannot mean anything. Oh, I am frightened. I'm Me, I'm scared. I'm scared right now. Me, Nanjo.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Nanjo shook with fear. It looked like he was trying to erase the fearsome thought as though he kept imagining one after the other. When we went downstairs, Auntie Ava and Jessica were enraged, and we were each making a lot of noise about leaving this place and searching for their respective families. It was a desire that naturally hits those who can no longer see their family. Auntie Ava told Dr. Nanjo and me to stay here, but I shook my head and started walking. I've had enough of being shut up in here. I've started wanting to breathe some outside air. Yeah, if we're going, let's go right now. I'm sick as hell of trying to stay shut up in this place. Let's go find Mom, Dad, George, Nissan as fast as we can. The blood had all risen to Jessica's head. I hope it doesn't set off her asthma. Anyone who wants to stay behind can do that themselves, but we are going to search outside. What about you, Dr. Nacho? Gonna watch the place by yourself? No, please allow me to join you. If the alternative was holding up here with a guest house whose security was by no means guaranteed, it would be better to be in a danger zone with a group of 4 people. Auntie Ava was holding the gun. Moving separately from her was almost like asking to be made to the next victim. In this way, the 4 of us decided to leave the guest house. We'd barricade ourselves in, saying we'd be safe if we did, and then lost 8 people. God, that's so funny when you say it like so directly like that.
What?
We had barricaded ourselves in, saying we'd be safe if we did, and then lost 8 people.
Yeah.
It was almost as though this had been... Yeah!
Not wrong.
It's almost as though this had been nothing more than a holding cell from which the sacrifices could be killed one after another. I want to see a chapter where, like, they're, like, immediately, like, the first night happens and they're immediately like, fuck it, no! We're gonna find this dude, we're gonna lynch him!
Good lord.
And they go, like, hyper-aggressive. Enough of this holding up in a room shit. It's almost as though this had been nothing more than a holding cell from which the sacrifices could be killed one after another. Removed the chain, unlocked the front door, and opened it. It was already pitch black out. While there were some lights outside which lit the pathway, they didn't have enough power to illuminate the darkness that some suspicious person was likely to be hiding in. This really feels like... I know it's, like, objectively we're almost at the end of the chapter, or, like, the end of the episode. But, like...
It doesn't really feel like it, though.
Yeah, it feels like there's way more left, which is odd, because there's 4 humans left alive. I'm going. You're all behind, you're on your own, okay. I guess that makes sense, because then you can, like, start next chapter, and, like, the Tea Party is, like, you know, reintroducing Battler and Beatrice as a duo. Then you can have, like, transition Ava to be, like, the main antagonist from that point, and then, like, you know, you start, like, redoing a bunch of the stuff. And then you're set for, like, setting the stage for, like, the 4th game, right?
Yeah.
But, still. 5 behind, you're on your own, okay? Still holding her gun, Auntie Ava dashed out without an umbrella. Jessica followed after her. After looking at each other, Dr. Nacho and I chased after each other. Like, I love how Battler and Nacho are just like, we're all gonna fucking die, but fuck it, let's go, I guess. What in the world is happening in this mansion on this island? Since yesterday, I've been shut up in the cousin's room in the guest house with the rest of my cousins. My point of view hasn't been acknowledged at all by my fucking, like, other self on the fucking chessboard. This sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like, the whole point of the chessboard at this point is to give perspective into other characters and stuff like that. It sucks so bad that we've been, like, outside of Battler's head for so much of this shit.
I know, I miss his head, his stupid brain.
I miss his dumbass brain with its stupid fucking thoughts and his chessboards.
Yep.
So I don't know anything about what's been going on outside. I don't know shit. Just what has been happening about the places I don't know about. Outside the room, in the mansion, and on this island. Everything is occurring, everything is proceeding, and everything is ending without my knowing it. Please tell me Chapter 4 is the Battler takes charge like, episode. Come on. Please let it happen. Somewhere in my heart, I had already begun to give up. Most likely, not one of us will see tomorrow morning. When the seagull cries, none should be left alive. Wow.
Hell yeah. Hell
Are we gonna start do you think we're gonna start episode 4 by tonight?
Let me check. I don't think so, to be honest. Because you remember, the next chapter only starts after the tea party.
Yeah, that's true. We'll probably get through the tea party. We might get through the tea party, but... Dad, Mom! Who would do something like this? Girl, you're gonna choke. It's gonna be so funny if Jessica just, like, chokes to death because of her asthma.
She might.
Jessica's woeful voice echoed throughout the rose garden. Perhaps it was the intuition of a person who lived on the island. After Jessica had looked in the rose garden while Auntie Rosa and Maria had fallen and seen nothing, she had gone to look in the arbor next. Normally, the arbor was a wonderful location to enjoy tea peacefully while appreciating the roses on a good sunny day. Who knows, maybe even Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsuki had their days where they relaxed and enjoyed tea together here. No. In that arbor lay the bodies of Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsuki. At least they weren't drenched in the rain like Auntie Rosa and Maria had been. There was no way I could say that out loud to Jessica at the moment. What do you think, Dr. Nacho? Strangulation, I believe. Take a look at this. On their necks, there are distinct markings that something thin was used to strangle them. Right. I doubt that these things were the primary cause of their death. The two stake-like weapons decorated with an occult design that were laying on the ground had been found driven into Uncle Krause's Uncle Natsuki's thigh area. And near Aunt Krause's calf.
The fuck?
We had found these sticking out of their parents' forehead and chest. We had decided to leave them exactly as they were for the police and to preserve the crime scene, but Jessica no longer cared about such matters, and immediately pulled the stakes out of her parents' forsaken body. So we found all 5 gouged corpses now: head, chest, stomach, knee, and leg. Shit, shit, shit! I'll freaking kill that murderer! Kill him! Jessica, your parents are dead. No one can stop you from using the F word now. No one can stop you.
Your profile looks awful.
It does. You can say fuck, though, Jessica. Literally, there's no one left alive who would care that you said fuck.
Her aunt is there.
We both know that Ava wouldn't give a shit. Come on.
Yeah, she only gives a shit about her own son, to be honest.
Come on. Yeah, exactly. Everything as far as the 8th Twilight is finished now. Is this going to continue on to the 9th Twilight? The witch revives and none should be left alive. Bring it on, damn it. When it says the witch revives, that means the culprit's going to make his grand appearance, right? Bullshit, no one's going to be left alive. I'll kill him myself. I'll make sure I'll kill whoever murdered Mom and Dad with my own 2 hands. I love this detail of, like, Jessica assuming that the culprit is a guy. Like, even though everything has been, like, really feminine presenting up until now. Just shows a little bit of her thought process on it.
I guess she can't imagine, like, a woman taking down her dad, who's so fucking large.
Who was so large and so sexist.
Yeah.
Jessica howled furiously, her emotions laid bare. To avoid being crushed by her grief, she could do nothing but resist it with anger. We still haven't found George. Jessica-chan, and the rest of you can stay here if you want. You go to the mansion. Ava-san, we mustn't split up. It's dangerous if we do not all stick together. There's nothing we can do for Nissan or his wife. But George may still be alive somewhere. I have no time to waste here. As Auntie Ava screamed as Jessica glared at her. Auntie Ava had no more time to bother about the dead. She was more concerned with the safety of her only son, who had yet to be seen. Jessica-chan, you should stay by your father. You should stay by your father's and mother's side, so that way you can just fucking die. And then the only person I gotta kill is Battler, and then Nacho and I can run off with all the gold.
Wow, choice.
Yeah. Listen, she's into bigger guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll make a short trip to the mansion. Battler-kun and Dr. Nanja, you two stay here with her as well. After saying this and leaving no time for debate, Auntie Ava rushed to the arbor, or out of the arbor. I called out for her to stop, but there was no way she would listen. However, by now, being alone in the situation meant nothing short of death. If we suddenly watched her leave, it would be the same as letting her die. As long as Auntie Ava was unwilling to stop, we would have no choice but to follow her. And while it may be cruel to say so, Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsuki were already dead, so there's nothing more we could do for them. In the end, we had no choice but to console Jessica and head for the mansion together. Fortunately, Jessica stood up. Perhaps she'd been able to draw a line under her grief for the moment. But what had surfaced in the place was an expression like a demon. I'll murder him with my own hands. I'll avenge my parents. Just you wait. Let's go, Battler. Is there ever gonna be any payoff for Jessica being this fucking angry little, you killed my parents, the second her parents get touched, she is just immediately I'll kill anyone. Is there ever gonna be a
True.
payoff for that? Like, are we ever gonna see her actually fucking do anything other than die and start choking?
I guess I don't know.
We find whoever did this. You don't get in my way. I'm definitely gonna kill him. No, you're gonna have an asthma attack. You're gonna keel over and you're gonna die. I also have my parents to avenge. It's like, hey, listen, I get it. It's fresh. Fuck you. My parents are both dead.
But truly, no one has it worse than George.
This is first come, first serve. No, no one. No one has it worse than George. His mom may still be alive, but he's never going to find anything like that. Like Battler and Jessica, they're cool, they're confident, they can bounce back on their feet. People like them naturally. George, this was his one shot. He's never going to have. He's never going to have another opportunity like this, and it was snatched away from him just as he was about to seal the deal. George, you never even fucked, and that's tragic because you're never gonna now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. Let's make mincemeat of that bastard. My words, Jessica finally seemed like I was someone who'd sympathize with her emotions. She still had that dark expression, but I felt Jessica regaining some of her sanity. We took off, chasing after Auntie Ava, through the rose garden, up the stone steps, running at full speed towards the mansion, whose large, intimidating shadow flashed in the lightning. I do love how they're like, okay, I need to have Rosa and Ava find the gold. I need to not have anyone else find out about how to find the gold, or the player to find out about where the gold is. I'm just not gonna show it. I'm just not gonna tell them. With this, the epitaph murders had finished the 8th twilight. Now, in the 9th twilight, the witch will revive. None should be left alive. I will most likely lose my life, but at the very least, I wanted to burn the truth into my eyes. That was the only thing motivating me to move at that moment. Poor fucking Battler is always just like, yeah, I mean, I might as well fucking die, but, like, I'd like to know at least a little bit before I go.
Yeah.
We were able to reunite with Auntie Ava, who was having trouble with the lock to the front door. It seems that all the blood had risen to Auntie Ava's head. That's probably making her fingers clumsy. Seems she couldn't even handle the simple task of inserting the key into the lock, but she was still going to let her have the gun. Then there was a faint sound, the sound of the door unlocking, just as though it waited for all the survivors to unite before opening. It seems to me as though the malicious mansion was trying to swallow all the remaining humans at once. I love this, like, Resident Evil-ass, like, fucking door opening animation and sound combo they got. The stench that erupted outwards at the instant the door opened. Could it be really explained as just a smell? It wasn't just the charred smell from Grandfather. I think it might have also contained something like regrets, held by so many dead, including our parents and all of the servants. What did it mean as it billowed out, overwhelming us? Was it the cry of the dead, telling us not to enter? However, Auntie Ava didn't flinch at something like that, and we who had to chase after her were forced to step into the mansion despite receiving that message. Georgie! If you can hear me, answer! Georgie! Auntie Ava shouted at the top of her lungs. Considering the situation, it's probably far too optimistic to imagine that he's alive. I like to imagine that, like, in, like, the real timeline of events of this one, like, George didn't even, like, get killed. He just killed himself over like, Shannon's body.
Yeah, it does look like that way.
We also started following Auntie Ava's example and calling George Haneke's name in loud voices. Auntie Ava found something and stopped walking. She was standing in front of the door to the parlor. What is this? Dr. Nanja, could you come here for a second? What is it? I heard from the adults about the creepy magic circles that had been drawn on doors such as the one to the parlor. Creepy was the only word to describe that thing, which had been scrawled there with a deep red paint, reminiscent of blood that slowly dripped down. God, I love how every single time, like, it looks like blood, but it's not. However, that had supposedly been there since this morning. Wondering why Auntie Ava, who had seen it already, would think that it's odd now. Jessica and I stared at the door. Certainly, I have no memory of numbers such as these been written here. Right, they weren't. The creepy magical text was written here, but not the numbers. What the two of them said, only a magic circle had been there this morning. However, right now, there were 8 digits newly written in the upper part of the magic circle. 0715112629. I don't know, man. I don't know what it meant, but I didn't want to
Okay,
even
it's okay.
didn't even want to imagine the thought process of whoever wrote this. It was drawn for what was probably the same paint as the magic circle, but it was clearly been written here very recently. The way it had dried and the condition of the color was completely different from the magic circle part. I'm sure it was just some magical meaning. It's pointless to rack our brains over it. Just intensely spat those words out in an attempt to wipe out how creepy it was. It could be a magic square. The idea that a word against evil can reside in the form of a number play, certain form of number play. I'm sure you've all heard the one where adding all the numbers in each row leads to the same stuff. Nanjo, it's not the time.
Listen, let him cook.
Wasn't that a group of numbers filled inside of a square? This is just a single row. We don't have a clue what it can mean. But Jessica-san said it's probably correct. Probably isn't any point in us thinking about it deeply. Even though she said that, she probably suspected that it might actually mean something.
Wake up! Yeah.
Using an old receipt or something from inside her pocket, Auntie Ava definitely wrote that number down with a short ballpoint pen, because an 8-digit number would probably be a little difficult to memorize unless it had some kind of pattern. Couldn't this be a date or something? A date? What are you talking about? Well, it's probably a coincidence, but my birthday is July 15th. Oh, 0715 1129. Once I thought that 715 might be referred to July 15th. I figured that 1129 stood for November 29th, that they could fit perfectly. Why would your birthday be written here in a place like this? And what's up with November 29th? That's what I want to know. Still, it's probably just a coincidence. When I thought about it, it started to feel a little creepy. Is November 29th someone's birthday or something? And she's just like, George! It's not anyone in my family. Not Dad or Kirie-sans or Anje. Oh my god! Anje Ushiromiya mentioned! Holy shit!
Yeah!
It took 3 chapters, but we're finally back! God, I kept bringing it up in an effort to not forget Anje, like that Anje exists outside of the island or whatever. But like, it got to be so long that I just gave up.
Yeah, it's okay.
Of course,
That will remind you.
Not my bomb either. Can't think of anything. I don't believe it's Ginzo or Genji-san's. It's not from my family either. It isn't Rosa and Maria-chan's. It's not anyone in mine either. It isn't from Kanekun or Shon's. I always give servants presents on my birthday, so I know it for all of them. But I don't know anyone who was born on November 29.
Oh, that's so sweet of her.
Once we started imagining the 8 digits, which we had thought to be meaningless, were actually 2 dates written together, it really started to look that way. However, its true meaning might be something completely different, or there may be no meaning at all. Anyway, since we don't have any real clue... Hey, Ham! Anyway, since we don't have any real clue, it's probably pointless to stand around here analyzing it. More importantly was the inside of the parlor. One morning, behind each of the doors was with a magic circle drawn on them. There had been the body of the victim. Now that number had been newly added to the door, what new thing had been added to inside the parlor? When Auntie Ava tried to open it, she felt the resistance of a lock. They can't stop the locked doors. They just can't help themselves.
Listen.
She immediately took out a master key and put it in the keyhole. I love the idea that you can't lock the guest house from the outside. Mm-hmm. Like, there are master keys, but they just don't work for the guest house.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as she opened the door, Auntie Ava let out a high-pitched scream and ran inside. Her whole family is dead. Mm-hmm. That alone was enough to tell us what happened inside this room. Dr. Nanjo and I looked at each other and I shook my head slightly as we entered the parlor. Speak to me! Dr. Nanjo, quickly! George Aniki had fallen alongside Shen-Chin's body. His chest was stained bright red. From his still open eyes, all my condolences on to Ava. But I couldn't pick up any signs of life. I think that's the sound of, like, the character thing updating. Yep. Mm-hmm. Almost assuredly.
Damn, his eyes are still open.
When spoken, a small golden land will be opened. Okay. Alright, well that's interesting. The Chiester sisters. Oh, that she's got the golden. She's got the gold. The one-winged eagle.
Yeah.
Not Bear Sound City becomes emotionally unstable unless she's constantly being given orders. Damn.
I love her little magic circle.
Is a kid with character who has a unique and brazen way of speaking. Gets depressed unless there is someone constantly giving her attention. Wow.
Oh god, they're like puppies.
They really are. Genius wishes are swallowed by their own power when they are still young. Trial is permitted only to geniuses, and those who overcome it will surely leave their name in the history of the Endless Witch. Will she be able to overcome the trial that defeated her predecessor? The signs are pointing pretty hard to yes, but like also she's a brat, so who knows? After moving to take his pulse, Dr. Nancho shook his head and wordlessly reported that George Haneke was dead. Brushing him aside, Dante Ava once again crouched beside George Haneke and began crying at the top of her lungs. With this, Anaki's death, one thing had become certain: the murders would not be ending at the 8th twilight. The epitaph was now going to be carried out in its complete form, including the 9th twilight, and none will be left alive. I'm really starting to lose the plot. For some reason, Ante Ava's half-insane cries and appearance actually made me cool down. Crestfallen and exhausted, I flopped onto the sofa and plunked my feet up on top of the table. Maybe all these murders had paralyzed my heart. Instead of fright, the stronger emotion I've been feeling is one of complete confusion. Dad and Kyrie-san have died, and starting with the servants, people have been killed off one by one. And at one hell of a pace, too. I don't know when the time the first murder started, but I'd say we're probably being killed at right about one person an hour. We believe that the boat will come for us around 9 tomorrow. There's still a full 12 hours until then. How many more sacrifices to the witch will there have to be for us to survive? The 4 of us, if one of us goes each hour, we won't last any longer than 4 hours. Thanks, Battler. It's not clear anymore if we'll even last until midnight tonight. Yesterday after lunch, we came to this parlor. Around that time, the discussion had turned to the black tea that Auntie Rosa had said she had bought. We kids had started talking about going to take a walk. Maria was fooling around. Couldn't Shannon Chan bring us some cookies? She said the Kumasawa-san had baked them or something. I'd probably laughed off my ass off there. It had actually been a cooked mackerel one mixed in with them. That's right, I'll never hear Kumasawa Bachan's mackerel jokes again, will I? No, it was just settle for Brigilia. Oh yeah, if I only remember stuff about Kumasawa Bachan, that wouldn't be fair to everyone else. Why did Dad and Kyrie-san even go outside? It's not like we died from being without food for a day. So why did Gluttony get a hold of them and make them go to get food? But it was my fearless dad who started complaining about being hungry. Kyrie-san, you were supposed to be the brakes for my reckless dad. Why didn't you stop him? What about your daughter, Anja? She's only 6 years old. You weren't even thinking of trusting her to me, were you? At this point, it's doubtful that I'll ever be able to leave this island alive. Stop this! Why are you fighting at such a time as this? Jessica-san, stop. Are the girlies fighting, babe?
Oh, yeah.
Some
Hell
kind
yeah,
of
they
commotion
are.
was interrupting my thoughts. I looked up to see what it was, and I saw that Jessica and Auntie Ava had started fighting with each other at some point. No, maybe I should say that Jessica-san was grabbing an Auntie Ava. You killed my mom and dad! There's no other explanation! Don't be stupid! How would I know anything about what happened to your parents? Who was downstairs in the guest house? You were. If mom and dad were in the downstairs lobby alone with you, who was left alive? Only you. Why? Because you're the fucking murderer! That's why, goddammit! You killed mom and dad, carried them outside, and then shamelessly locked the door, trying to make it seem like it was the fuck... You just said fucking. Please stop saying frickin'. The frickin' witch is doing! I feel like a child.
She is a child.
No, I feel like I'm 13 years old and I'm still scared of saying the F word.
She's only 16.
Why did George go missing? He didn't come downstairs, you know? So he did disappear. So did he disappear from upstairs? Who was upstairs? It was you people who were up there. You knew, didn't you? You knew that George slipped out of the mansion. You brazenly made a face as if you didn't know anything. If you had stopped George, he would... I am telling you to stop. Jessica-san was in the cousin's room the whole time. And Ava-san was in the downstairs lobby the whole time. And neither of you are responsible for anything. There's only the sadness of losing your family. The culprit is no one, is nowhere. It's just the witch's fault, that's all. Nanjo, stop. Fucking goddamn it. Will you two please stop hating each other? The witch's fault, is it? Wonder if that's a good way to mediate things for now. Yeah, I finally understood the meaning of all the doors and windows having been locked from the inside when 3 whole people evaporated from the guest house. That's what they were after, making us think the culprit was inside, having caused this ugly mutual hatred. Had to be the culprit, the witch's goal. In that case, how the culprit locked it from the outside? It's certainly true that the master key had been stolen from when Dad's group was attacked, but the doors and windows to the guest house had been constructed so you couldn't lock them from the outside no matter how hard you tried. For some reason, I don't know why the fuck you would do that. That seems like a dumb fucking design. So the master key shouldn't mean anything for the guest house locked room. Jessica and Althea had been turning their sadness and losing their blood relatives into anger at the person in front of them.
Wake up!
Waking up. Dr. Nanja was trying to step between them, and I sat haphazardly on the sofa staring at the ceiling, thinking about how things that didn't even matter anymore with a worn-out expression. I just couldn't believe that this was the same parlor that had been so warm and pleasant midday yesterday. It was just a short time before the typhoon hit.
What the fuck?
Did she shoot Jessica?
Bro. Oh.
She super shot Jessica. The sudden sound of a gunshot shocked me out of my half-sleep trance. Smoke was rising out of the barrel of the gun Auntie Ava held. Jessica was rolling down on the floor, covering both her eyes. Auntie Ava and Dr. Nanja were looking down in shock. Are you alright, Jessica-san? Jessica-san. Like, even if you survive this now, Ava, you're a fucking murderer.
Yeah. Like, you actually killed someone.
Yeah. It isn't my fault. This happened because you came at me after I told you to stop. Hey, what the hell happened? What's going on? Jessica grabbed at Auntie Ava, who had turned into a scuffle. They then started fighting over the gun Auntie Ava had been holding. Did some movement or another cause the trigger to be pulled? I didn't know the details about whether the bullet had grazed her or whether she had been burned by the discharge. Whatever the case, Jessica was covering both of her eyes, screaming in pain and rolling on the floor. It's alright, calm down. It's not a serious wound, so get a hold of yourself. My eye hurt. It hurts. I can't see. Dr. Nanja let Jessica his shoulder, saying that she would tend to her in the servant room. The servant room in the mansion apparently had a bed and first aid kit and was able to function as an infirmary. Damn it. You killed Mom and Dad. I'll kill you. It wasn't me. You are aggravating the wound, so please stop struggling. Let us go to the servants' room. Jessica still continued to curse Auntie Ava as her parents' murder. At this point, you really gotta hand Battler the gun. Someone's gotta give this boy a weapon. It seems that Auntie Ava couldn't conceal her shock at the fact that she had pulled the trigger, even if it had been an accident. It was my fault. The kid jumped at me, and that's why this happened. I didn't kill anyone. No, forget that. Who killed George? That's right. Who killed George? It isn't my fault. Battler, please take... Battler, I'm sorry.
Bro, do anything.
You need to do anything. You need to take the gun away from this compromised woman.
Brother in Christ. Don't let Nanjo be all alone in this situation!
Wait a second, Auntie Ava, don't go off on your own! I don't know whether it was because Auntie Ava couldn't stand her mistake, or whether it was because she had lost herself to anger at the person who killed her only son. Whether it was both of those things all mixed together. In any case, she ran out of the corridor, yelling, fearful, and shouting. She was also worried about Jessica's condition. But anyways, right then, I couldn't leave Auntie Ava alone. It's so fucked up that this ended up being, like, the most clown shoes of the endings. Like, they have really just not got their shit together even one bit.
Have they ever had their shit together?
No, but this is, like, especially bad. I'm really glad that someone finally shot somebody with a gun, though. Why don't she go off on her own in the mansion, of all places? Is she suicidal? Dr. Nanjo and I took Jessica towards the servants' room. She steps her Auntie Ava, dashing into the depths of the mansion.
Oh boy.
After sitting Jessica on the servant room bed, Dr. Nanjo told her several times not to rub her eyes and examine the affected area. The barrel had probably just been near her eyes. There's a possibility that the flames from the discharge had damaged her coronas.
Yeah.
Coronas. Yeah. Yeah, there was still no threat to her life, but it would probably be necessary to have a suitable doctor look at her as soon as humanly possible. Dr. Nanjo applied emergency first aid, covering the affected area with gauze and wrapping it with a bandage. As a result, Jessica completely lost her field of vision. Now pay attention. This wound may hurt or itch, but you must not scratch at it or rub it. If tomorrow comes, let's go to an
Ophthalmologist.
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 Ophthalmologist. As soon as possible. That bitch, she really was trying to kill me. That angel just went a little bit and I've been killed by now. I'll definitely turn her into the police. Eva-san would not do such a thing. That was an accident. Accident my ass. She killed Mom and Dad. There's no way any 19th person in which exists on this island. She's behind everything. She was the only one on the first floor of the guest house. Choshi-san must have seen her kill Mom and Dad, so she killed him to keep him silent. It's the same with grandfather and the servants. I'm sure she snuck out of the family conference last night and killed all of them. If that's the case, then we'll know as soon as the police investigate. The police are incredible, you know. There's nothing that cannot be understood by a forensic investigator. Alright, I guess it makes sense. Not just like old. No wonder he's glazing the cops so much. There's no need for us to suspect or hate anyone. Police will resolve everything. But for now, Jessica-san, you should concentrate on resting your body and making things easy on your eyes. If you wrinkle your forehead too much, it'll do no good for your eyes, of course, and nothing for your looks either. Nanjo!
Damn!
Indeed, when Jessica had grown agitated in her verbal abuse of Eva, she had naturally started glaring, and pressures on her eyes hurt her. Jessica herself soon realized the more she talked, the more the wound would hurt. And regardless of whether she had overcome her suspicions of Eva, she regained her composure for the time being. She killed them. Mom and Dad. And Shannon. And Canon-kun. Canon-kun. Everyone mourns their love interest more than their parents.
True.
I mean, yeah, I get it, but she had heard that Canon had been killed in the chapel. Jessica still hadn't seen his face yet after he had died. Jessica was now less fearful about the fact that she might go blind, and more frightened that the police would carry Cannon's corpse away while she still couldn't see, and that she would have to say her final farewell without being able to see his face. Her anger at the culprit, and her sadness at the death of the person she had liked, those mixed emotions provoked her tear ducts. Right now, the tears were actually painful for her, so she wasn't even permitted to leisurely remember the late Cannon's face. Jessica could do nothing but sit on the bed and let her head droop, withstanding the pain. Oh no, it is Eva-san I must be concerned for. Hope she isn't too shaken by this. Letting out a small sigh of relief, Jessica calmed down for the time being. He stuck his head out in the hallway, looked for any signs of the others coming back, and then you heard a bang.
Oh!
Well, Nanjo walks out, sees that, and immediately turns around and goes back into the servant's room.
Yeah.
They met eyes. Nanjo, unable to understand who this person was bewildered for an instant. That was really funny. I hear people that have lost the power of sight have the 0 anti-magic power and 0 magic resistance. In other words, you're an isolated pawn right now. Understand what that means? What did you say? There's no possible way that Nanjo could have understood who the person in front of him was. There was certainly no possible way that he ever understood what she had just said. Dr. Nanjo, what's going on? Unable to see, Jessica couldn't tell what was going on except by whatever voice she heard. But since she had heard Nanjo say something with an uneasy tone, she tightened up, thinking that something bad might have happened. Stop, please! Please don't kill me! I have a sick grandchild! I can't die here! For mercy's sake, spare me!
Sick grandchild.
Dr. Nanjo! Jessica couldn't do anything except call out from the bed. Judging by the tone of his voice, Nanjo was in the corridor, being confronted by someone. He was scared. There was no doubt that at this very moment his life was being threatened. No, don't!
It's the first time we heard Nanjo like that.
On the night in Twilight, the rich revives. No one should be left alive. It sucks that she's going to be the new villain because I don't like her nearly as much as Beatrice. She sucks so bad, dude. Which point at the end of her gold staff at Nanjo, even though he didn't know what she was planning on doing, Nanjo imagined that she must be trying to take his life. Who's out there? Answer me! So the best part about this is, based on that line, he's making all these voices without her having actually done anything to him yet.
She's like very slowly lifting up her staff, and he's like,
"Ah!" It's very funny. Bang! A sharp sound echoed. And it tapered to a point just as sharp. The elongated tip of the golden staff had struck straight into Nanjo's forehead. Jessica, who'd only had her ears to help her grasp what was happening, had no clue what was going on, but she definitely heard a gunshot. But even so, she was able to realize with that sound Nanjo had died, and the person who had killed him was now in the corridor, right in front of the servant's room. Furthermore, since she couldn't see, she wouldn't be able to run away, much less resist. Upon discovering that she was in a life-or-death situation, caught like a rat in a trap, Jessica felt her blood run cold. Jessica, poor girl, you injured your eyes. In that case, you can't even escape, can you? I'm gonna play a whole lot with Nacho's corpse now. When I get bored of that, I'll kill you next and play a bunch more. No, wait, it's not every day you get blinded, right? I won't wait until I kill you. I'll play with you a bunch before I kill you, too. So wait there shaking for a while, okay? As you try to imagine all the ways I'm playing with Nanjo's corpse. Struck with fear, Jessica let out a frail scream. She really wanted to scream in a much louder voice and try to get someone to help her, but she couldn't. When a person is faced with true fear, it clogs up their throat. Right now, Jessica could barely even breathe. Help! 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 Help!
help, 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 help.
Battler! Help!
Oh god.
It's no Leon help, but you know.
Keep going.
She searched around with her hands, trying to find some way to escape. But even though she knew the room well, just being unable to see made it like a locked room of darkness. She bumped into some shelves or something, and tins and sweets and bottles and things fell down up from them, hitting her on the head.
Bruh.
She was now, even protecting her head to block them wasn't working out. She was becoming painfully aware of how very powerless human beings become just by losing their sense of sight. Of course, she had no time to appreciate that. She crawled around as best she could, trying to escape that place. She kept bumping into things she didn't understand, getting hit by various falling objects, and it felt to her like the entire room was alive, bullying her and refusing to let her escape. And she heard footsteps from the presence in the hallway, and then a voice. The person who had probably appeared in the room since Jessica was making so much noise. What a racket you're making. Sit on the bed and wait quietly like a lady. Because I'll give you a wonderful blood-red death costume fitting of a lady of class. Something good enough to make the person who finds you faint, okay? Imagine being killed by a person who has that annoying of a laugh.
I'd rather not.
Just a short while ago, she had sworn that she would kill the culprit if she found them. However, she was all too powerless. She couldn't do anything except let out feeble screams and fall around on the floor, bumping her head into the bed and backs of death, the bed and legs of death. Help! Help! Someone help! Dad! Battler! Battler! Help! Someone come! Help me, Canon-kun! I'm sorry, I'm bad at voice acting. Canon-kun! In the corridors, the witch thought of how to toy with Nanjo's life. A single gold butterfly secretly watched the scene from the corner of the hallway and thought, cringe. He'll never like me.
Canon-kun!
It was Mito who had barely escaped with her life once before. The gold butterfly softly returned to human form. Its form was faint and transparent like a lace curtain. Even just the power to hold a human form had become scarce for her. Right next to her, Ronove also appeared.
Bruh.
Jessica will probably be unable to survive, although no one was to be left alive since the beginning. She's grown feelings of love for Ken. I've even toyed with that at times. However, I know that to be something shameful for a witch. Love is a single element. Romantic love is even more pure, more sacred. Though, for some reason, you hate it very much, my lady. They're all femme cells.
Whoa.
Master told me, magic exists to bring people happiness. I'm sure I knew that once. From the moment I forgot that, I was no longer a witch. So I lost the qualifications to be Battler's opponent. Milady, I hesitate to ask, but surely you do not intend to rescue Jessica. That would be dangerous. I understand. Even if I save her, she will become a plaything of the witch's banquet when the doors of the Golden Lamp opens. But even so, that would be much more compassionate than the way that person would kill her. The witch's banquet steals lives in a terrible way, but it does not do so more than once. She's not toyed with life and death. She is different. She kills over and over. She kills just for fun. There's not even a trace of compassion there. Literally 10 hours ago, she was like, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
She needs Battler so bad.
She needs that dick so bad! I at least want to save Jessica from that kind of cruel fate. Certainly, by carrying that out, you would probably be praised as a good witch. However, the new Beatrice-sama already views you as hostile, milady. If you were to be seen by her again, you are aware that you would have no way to escape this time. When I reunited George with Shannon, I finally understood what a witch is, and what magic is. I am a witch. I must be a witch. I must be acknowledged by Battler as his opponent, and I must make him accept me as a witch this time at last. The road to that goal may be long and difficult. However, if I do not take a step forward here and now, I cannot call myself a witch. Like, I'm just imagining, like, if she doesn't do this, like, Battler just wins? Like, she has denied her own witch, herself as a witch?
I
understand your feelings, but how do you plan to rescue her? There are not many forms of magic that your body is capable now, milady. Did you not have to borrow George's power back when you revived Shannon? And for that very reason, I may be able to save Jessica at least. Right now, she's begging for Kennen to save her. If I can borrow the power of that emotion, I may be able to knock on the door of Hades once again with my magic power. Should you be able to, however you use up all of your magical power, you will be spotted by the new Beatrice-sama, you would truly be without a method of escape. I am no longer your butler, milady. Understood that I cannot assist you if the situation worsens. I know. By now, I have toyed with and taken more lives than I can count. So I may not be able to compensate for that sin except by saving the same number of lives. I have nothing to lose in the first place. I'm just a golden butterfly who has passed its name and magic power on, who is no longer accepted as a witch. What about Battler-sama? You were partway through a game with him. He said that he would wait until you return, milady. Is it alright for you to expire here? You have a duty to return to the seat across from Battler-sama, milady. For that very reason, if there is a life that only I can save, I choose to save it. And I will be accepted as a witch. I must be a witch. This is a test that is a very childish one, unfitting for the evils I have committed until now. So, go hide. Go hide yourself now, Renove. Watch what may be the final magic of a single butterfly who used to be called a golden witch. Certainly. Please show me magic that will not disgrace the name of the golden witch. I pray that it will not be your last. Go, my friend. There is nothing, pen the story of my foolish life and hand it to some fool attempting to walk the same path. Farewell, Renove.
Renove.
My son, where are you? Where are you? Help me! Help me! Lady, I'm always waiting by your side. Kennen. Jessica thought she had heard Cannon's voice. She looked around with unseeing eyes, but of course there was no way for her to see anything. On the contrary, that action caused her head to hit the desk.
Bro! How many times did she hit her head in this room?
Please let her be. Let her have this one moment of slight dignity.
Dude.
Kennen-kun, help me, help me! Yes, milady, I will help you. Kennen-kun, you were alive. This time she thought she heard that Ugh, Lord. This time she thought that she had heard his voice clearly. Jessica jumped in surprise, banging her head against the desk once again. Guys, you gotta stop doing this to Jessica. What the hell?
Poor girl.
Milady, please calm your heart and listen. It's embarrassing watching you smack your head into shit. Unfortunately, I am not alive. What? What? I've already died. However, that witch came to tell me of your peril. Then she gave me only a short period of time to help you, milady. Please, calm your heart even more. If you do, my form will become visible even to you, milady. Disco obeyed this word. She chased out an idle thought from her head and relaxed her breathing. Her heart actually felt like it was going to explode after hearing the voice of the loved one she thought was dead. She resisted that with all of her strength. When she did, she could feel that Canon-kun really was right in front of her. Even though she was unable to see, somehow she was able to sense him clearly. Can you see me, milady? Yeah, I can definitely see you, Canon-kun. I exist only as a spirit, so I cannot touch you, milady. I cannot do anything except talk to you like this. I am a weak existence which can do nothing more than that, but I should be able to be of some aid to you, milady. Just words, that's all. I can't touch you, Canon-kun? I am now even more fragile than smoke from a candle. So much so that if one of the living, such as yourself, was to touch me, I would be wiped away instantly. He says, as Jessica proceeds to bump her head into Cannon's leg, and he explodes.
She mistakes it for a desk.
Yeah, so please, don't try to touch me, because I'm also holding back my desire to touch you, milady. She's like, yeah.
Why are you holding back?
Yeah. More importantly, milady, please listen well. The new Golden Witch is the owner of a cruel heart. She will surely try to make me meet a horrible end. I must escape from this room and hide. How? I can't see anything. Quiet. Open your eyes, milady. Please move in accordance with my instructions. First, please crawl 3 steps from there, and then stand up. You are currently under the desk, milady. It's why you keep smacking your head against shit. You stand there, you'll hit your head. She hit her head. Then she goes and hits her head again. I was under the desk. I got it. 1, 2, 3. Standing up. She crashed into the desk again.
I thought she did too.
Next, please turn towards 9 o'clock. Yes, well done. This is pretty embarrassing. Ow. You're right. She wounded her. No, I'm fine. What next? Jessica thought that this was a dream. She didn't want to wake up. If she were allowed to, she would have waited to take off the bandages covering her eyes and see him. However, if she did that, surely Cannon would vanish like pale candle smoke, just like he himself had said. She was afraid of that, so she satisfied herself with just being able to hear his words once more, repressing her desire to see him, to hold him. So what hurt her eyes now were tears of gratitude. Tears of gratitude for the god, or else witch, who had given her this miraculous moment. It's okay. If we keep talking like this, won't we be noticed by her? Won't our voices be heard? I have erected a stealth barrier. I can do this. Apparently.
Wow!
If you don't make any loud noises or speak noisily, no one will notice. That is why no one can notice my presence. I don't really get it. But anyways, we'll be okay if we stay quiet, right? What should I do next? Please walk 10 steps slowly in the direction you're facing. You'll touch the sofa. Please continue along that. Do it slowly. Stay calm. Believe my words. Sure. It's weird. Even though it was so scary not being able to see, when you're with me, Canon-kun, it isn't scary at all. Yes, that is... Anyways, yeah, that's the sofa. Trace it to the left while advancing slowly. There's a table just to the left. Be careful not to bump it with your shins. It was a very, very peculiar and magical team effort. Even though she would be killed in an instant if she was noticed by the terrible witch, there was no fear in Jessica's heart right then. She was being protected and guided by Cannon, who she had thought she would never be able to meet with again. It was probably only a momentary miracle, but even so, Jessica was deeply grateful for it. If she hoped for too much, she was sure that he would disappear, so in order not to break this transient miracle, in order to engrave this moment into her heart for all eternity, she slowly continued to walk, obeying Cannon's voice. Right, if you walk 10 more steps, you will exit the server room. Then please turn to face 9 o'clock and keep walking very slowly. Put your hand on the wall to your right and keep following that. We'll take you to a safe room. If I go there, will you leave me again, Canon-kun? Cannon didn't answer, but even his lack of an answer was enough to let her know that was the truth. Then, no. I don't want to go. You stay here, you will likely be killed. You will be killed by the witch. That's alright. If I'm killed, I can go to the world where you are, Canon-kun. Milady, please be reasonable. With a dead such as myself, the human world is too bright and painful, so I cannot stay for long. So, milady, with the time I am allowed, please permit me here to guide you to a safe place. And after that, I will stay with you until my time runs out. Is that the best you can do, Kennington? Yes. In exchange, I will stay by your side for every second I can, milady. The whole time I will be with you, and will talk with you, milady. Talk about what? What would you like to talk? What would you like to me to talk about? Anything that you're willing to. Well then, I will tell you the story of a cowardly servant boy without courage. A cowardly servant boy without courage. Good job. This redundancy shit.
Powerfully.
Yes, about a foolish and pitiful boy who felt love for a lady as radiant as the sun, and who, even though these were the same feelings confessed to him, lost to his cowardice, and in the end was not able to be true to himself while he still lived. Yeah, then I want to tell one too. Story of a cowardly girl who couldn't muster her courage. Keep telling the boy she loved just how much she loved him. About how God gave her a miracle to be reunited with that boy, and how, when she was given one more chance to muster up her courage, she did. I also want to hear that. So for that reason as well, let us go. To a safe place. Yeah. If I could be with you, Kennington, I would walk however long, for however far. I don't need eyes anymore. If you told me to step forward, I would even take a step off a cliff.
Damn.
I'd kill myself for you, Cannon.
It sounds like that, yeah. She
Yeah.
said it a few times.
Yeah. Thank you. Well then, milady, let us go. First 10 steps. No, not like that. Not unless you call me Jessica.
Oh my god, he has to
Understood.
fucking...
Yeah.
He has to fucking negotiate with her?
Yeah. Well then, Jessica, take the first 10 steps. Yeah, Kennington. Quietly, Jessica and Kenan snuck slowly out of the servants' room. Directly around the corner, the witch could be seen cruelly looking down on Nanja's corpse. The witch did not even notice their presence. However, Renove, who was waiting at her side, met Canon's eyes. Canon thought, oh no, grimacing and blocking Jessica with his back. However, Renove did not inform his master. He's just like, good shit, keep going, don't fucking stop.
He said, I saw nothing.
Mm-hmm. Although it had been his imagination that he'd never spotted him in the first place, he pretended to know nothing. Well, maybe he did appear to chuckle. From a finger on one of Renove's hands, which were joined behind his back, a single small gold butterfly appeared, flying in front of Kenan as though guiding him. It was undetectable by the master he served. Kenan was surprised at the magic the butterfly held. It was far more powerful than the stealth barrier Kenan had. He may not have known, but that power had originally been Renove's. An imitation of that had been given to Kenan by Kinzo, and that was what Kenan was using now. As that butterfly of stealth magic scattered its golden scales, it grew smaller bit by bit. Probably wouldn't last long. Without a doubt, even that would buy them enough time to get away from the cruel witch. Alright, milady. Let's follow that wall and keep walking. On and on. And on. Yeah, I can be with you, Kenan. I'll keep walking on and on as far as you want to go. Led and protected by the small gold butterfly, the two who were separated by the wall between life and death slowly walked towards the end of the corridor. There's no way the evil witch would have any magic to notice their flight. Until they had already disappeared down the other end of the corridor, the witch never noticed that Jessica had vanished. By the time the gold butterfly that Renove had cast had evaporated completely, Jessica had reached the parlor. Even though she would have been able to make it this far in no time if she had been able to see it, as she was now, it had been a long, long adventure. Now, milady, we've reached the parlor. I will now take you to the bundle of curtains by the window. If you hide in there, you'll surely be safe. Inside the curtains. Not bad. I used to hide in there a lot long ago. Beatrice, though. Huh? You can't have called out the witch's name. Jessica looked around in surprise, but being unable to see, she obviously couldn't find the witch. Bito had appeared once again with a faint form. Canon squared off against the evil witch, but Bito's expression was soft and actually pitying. I don't understand what kind of whim drove you to revive me. Your feelings elude me. It was a whim and nothing more. No. This is how witches should be. It took me 1,000 years to realize that. That was all. Foolish tale. Who's there? Milady, be quiet. She's the witch, Beatrice. And I am in her debt because she let me be with you one more time. The witch Beatrice. I am unimportant. I suggest you make haste in hiding that girl in the shadow of the curtains. You probably do not have much time left. You must spend it in a final conversation with Jessica. A secret meeting inside a bundle of curtains. You two have quite the sense of style. Thank you, Beatrice. Thank you for letting me be with Kennen-kun. Jessica didn't know where Vito was, so she said that while facing in the wrong direction.
That's great.
She's so funny. Because she found that funny, Vito snickered. I will now leave this room to the pair of lovers. Evil witches have no need for tales of love, you see. Allow me to retreat. Beatrice-sama. Thank you very much. No need to thank me. You know well that something like this isn't enough to compensate for all the evil I've done. I give my gratitude to good witches as a parting gift. I don't care about what happened before now, or what will happen in the future. All I know is that in this very moment, you are without a doubt a good witch. You flatter me, Furniture. The next time we meet, I may be an evil witch who will not betray your expectations. And with that, farewell. Vito left the parlor and closed the door. Mustering the last of her remaining magical power, she sealed the door. The fact that those two had escaped into here would eventually be noticed. And now that the night twilight had been reached, no matter how much they struggled, their inescapable fate had already been decided. However, until that final moment, they should be permitted the time to speak with each other of their love. Witch poured out all of her magical power to protect their time together, so that no one would be able to defile their time alone together until the final moment. Just then, Vito perceived something. Her body had been detected by a magical searching technique. The cruel-hearted witch's furniture had sniffed this place out. So, boorishness is the witch's way of doing things. To think that she doesn't even intend to allow the two young ones to speak to each other of their love.
Oh god.
45! Data received! Comparing target confirmed as the predecessor, Lady Beatrice. Analyzing further defensive wall. Multi-layered defensive wall, 72 layers, attack bearing magic reactive armor. Sniping into the parlor is impossible. Data link to 410. 410, data received. Nihi. Then we just got it. The predecessor first. Lady Beatrice, permission to fire, please. Go ahead and shoot. If I want to avoid her vital areas, there's something I want to ask that old hag.
She forgot she was supposed to be in hiding.
410! Firing. Nihi. She has her sister's gold bow, released a golden snake. They crawled down the corridor, starting from the front of the servant room, drawing a soft, serpentine curved trajectory as they made for the parlor. And struck through Vito's chest.
Damn.
Gold butter. Yeah, okay. Gold butterflies gathered, and the cruel witch showed herself there along with her furniture. Ooh, the beat. Predecessor Sama, you will not get away with obstructing us a second time. Nobody's just like, do we really gotta, like, I'm just sitting, that was Beatrice, I'm like, we really gotta do this, man. We gotta do this dog and pony show. Never thought I would. Still, the Chester sisters really have gotten rusty. I think they failed to bring me down. And twice at that. Renove spoke in a manner fitting for the witch's butler. As she pushed her pain aside, Vito grinned and spoke back. My apologies, Predecessor Sama. We were ordered to avoid vital areas. As soon as there's an order, we can pierce you at any time. Through your earring holes, your belly button hole, any hole you like. Yay.
Yay!
This too is Yuri. The gold snake that had shot through Vito grew even longer, drawing a helix like a morning glory vine and awaited its next order. It was ready to pierce a vital spot as soon as the merciless witch told it to. For what reason would someone like you, who's even more brutal than me, make them avoid my vital areas? Now, new Beatrice. I wanted to ask you, I don't know what trick you used to escape, but we were under the impression we had taken you out, you know? Why is that even though you could have escaped by hiding, you took the risk of appearing again? It can't be that you came back just to protect those two young people, surely. Well, who knows? Just a second ago, why'd you have to do something as soft as reviving the lovers and reuniting them? The more I hear about you, the more I learn that I don't even reach up to your feet as an incarnation of evil. If you're like that, why did you suddenly start acting so mildly? That's what I wanted to ask. Because I am brutal, I am fickle. How could there be any meaning in asking that? So her. When she ordered that, the gold snake that was crawling the helix and suspended in space moved as fast as a real snake going after its prey, and pierced Vito's body multiple times from the front and the back, its gold tail drawing an X shape. As the ruthless witch had ordered, they grew a cross-stitch through Vito's chest. The gold thread made a squeaking sound and tormented Vito. Rather than a gold snake aiming for its prey, it waited for orders in midair as though it was a sewing needle ready to sue Vito. When it comes to you, there's no way it was a whim. I've heard about you, and I've learned. You are such an incarnation of evil that I don't even rise up to your feet. I thought I was truly a fitting successor to you. But you've always been in the way. You always say warm, pleasant things that shock me. What changed you? You explored the depths of evil for 1,000 years, so that you lived just to find out. What happened to overturn that millennium? Oh shit, CG. If you want to know, I suggest you spend 1,000 years finding out. That line goes pretty hard. Sewer.
Lawyers, sue her.
Stewart. Vito's chest was once again sewn with a gold cross-stitch. It tightened once again, squeezing fresh blood from Vito's chest. The intense pain it caused ran in conflict with its beauty to the eye. You might actually be another one of those types that disappear when they die and don't leave a corpse. So I'll kill you slowly. But if you answer my questions honestly, I'll kill you gently. I'll give you a splendid, gorgeous death, cursed for my predecessor. I'll sink you in a coffin and fill with water and roses. Isn't that wonderful? And you still won't talk about the reason for your change of heart? Not answering what she has asked is also one of the pleasures of an evil witch. Sue her. Twice. This too is Yuri. Of course, you don't have to answer. After all, that way I get to torture you. The endless magic, the infinite magic, truly is wonderful. When you think about it, the world is finite in every way. The infinite cannot exist in the human world. Because God is infinite, he deprived the human world of all infinities, so that he could look down upon it. Really. So in other words, the power of infinity, the infinite, is the power of God. The wonderful power for the more you play with it, the more fun it plays of playing you find. Use that power as you please for 1,000 years and went on a rampage. Why are you having a change of heart only now? Don't tell me you just miss it now that you handed it over to me. How could I miss it? The endless magic is not magic as you believe it to be. True magic is in a deep abyss that you most certainly cannot reach. And you realize what that is? What is it? Wander around for 1,000 years without realizing that, you foolish witch. Sewer. 3 times this time. 3 times this time. 3 so's this time. Everybody clap your hand!
So to the left. So to the right.
To the right. Fucking stupid. We continued embroidering Vito's chest with a gold thread. It tightened even more, causing Vito more and more pain. Whatever. I'm not the least bit interested anymore in what deep understanding some good-as-dead hag came to. I'm bored now, so I'll kill you quickly. If I kill you, the barrier to the parlor will be undone. But I've tortured Ken and Jessica to death a whole bunch of times. Being able to have 2 lovers as my choice at the same time sounds fun, right? Kill her! I can't stand her fucking laugh. Without missing by a millimeter, the gold sewing needle shot through Vito's heart. That intense pain was worse than all the pain before that put together. Vito finally remembered the actual feeling of dying, which she had forgotten over 1,000 years. But she couldn't die.
Make a wish.
She must not die. Oh, wow. I wish that I can finish the tea party tonight.
You won't.
Oh. If she died, then the 2 in the parlor would be handed over to the brutal witch. So she definitely couldn't die. She resolutely refused to die. New Beatrice, I have a request. The lovers' meeting between the 2 in the parlor is just to be short. In the amount of time an hour allows to measure, Canon will probably disappear to Hades. Would you please allow them that much time? No way! Tearing apart you who love each other is fun, isn't it? You're the one who said it. I want to try it. In that case, I cannot allow you to enjoy that pleasure. It is fun tearing lovers apart. Right? I'm sure it must be, right? So don't get in my way! Sue her more! Sue, sue, sue! What is she, American? 410, understood. The merciless gold sewing needle soothed its golden thread through Vito's heart over and over again. However, no matter how much it tightened, that heart did not stop. This isn't nearly enough. You'll have to do better than this to kill me. What are you doing? Make this old hag stop talking. Kill her quickly. We are! Even though we've sewn her heart into place several times, her heart won't stop. Are you immortal? Of course not. I've handed the endless over to you. There's a limit to how many more times my heart can beat. However, if by making it beat just one time extra, I can give the two in this room even slightly longer to themselves. I'll continue that meager resistance for all eternity. Sue! Keep sewing until her heart stops beating.
She's so disturbed.
She's like, what the fuck? This is fucking weird, dog! What? Why doesn't she die? This is impossible. Her heart is sewn in place, so why doesn't it stop? Fine then, we'll make the heart explode from the inside. Yeah. How pitiful, and you could have died cleanly if you hadn't resisted us. The gold needle and thread made round trips over and over again as they spoke, and still Bito didn't expire. The barbarous witch was at last starting to turn pale at how unnatural this was. What in the world are you? You probably cannot understand. Even I didn't understand. But still, somehow or another, it seems as though this is true magic. In other words, I have now become it. I have become a true witch. Cannon nerve explosion stabilizing the heart interior, primed and ready. Detonate! Lenny's nothing about this is clean. Yeah? There was a deafening sound, and gold leaf and a flutter of gold butterflies were scattered around the area. Bito's chest had opened wide from the inside, and from that, gold butterflies and gold leaf had erupted, staining the surrounding area gold. Then, Bito's body crumpled. Like a puppet whose strings had been cut, she crumpled and sank down to the floor. However, in the air, a gold heart tied by gold threads floated and continued to beat. What the? What the? Monster! This is fucking rich. When Chester's sister saw that, they fell on their behinds in shock. Somehow, even though Bito had become nothing more than a heart, it still kept beating, continued to protect the barrier to the parlor. It was an immeasurably immense magical power. Impossible to measure. In other words, infinite and endless. I am the endless rich! What? Right? Right? Like, what
You sure?
What the hell? Why is this old hag still alive after all of this? Chester's sisters, smash that heart, quickly! It's impossible, my apologies, we cannot do it. It's probably impossible. No number of people could crush that heart. Much less like the soldiers who serve under His Highness the Dragon King. In that case, an endless witch like me should be able to crush it, right? My power is a god's power. I'm afraid to say that your power cannot leave a single scratch on Beatrice-sama's endless nature. So what do you mean by that? In the same way that there is no light without knowledge of shadows, there is also no endless without knowledge of the limited. Before Milady Beatrice's true endless power, your flimsy magical power is very, very lacking. What is that supposed to mean? The cruel witch stepped back in surprise. It was more transparent than a lace curtain. But Beatrice's form, was still standing there. Fucking loser! Even after taking on this wretched appearance, she would still not allow evil through that door. At that time, just a shadow just as faint as Beatrice stood behind her. It was Canon. Beatrice-sama, thank you very much. I will not forget this favor you have done for me. I shall hear those words again when the number of my favors surpasses the number of grievances I have caused. Are you done? Yes. Truly. Thank you very much. Beatrice-sama, you have also done enough. Please, be at peace. Is that so? So this is enough. What's going on? Why are you guys calling that predecessor hag Beatrice? Beatrice is my name, right? It should be my name as the new golden endless witch, right? What gall? How dare you assume Beatrice Sama's name? I am afraid to say that the name of Beatrice Sama should be taken by the person who could be crowned as the Endless Witch. By now, the term predecessor refers to you. Ah, she took it back!
Damn.
Ah, damn, thanks for keeping my seat warm, bitch!
Wait, how does this make sense at all?
I don't know. Okay, so it's like, what Beatrice had was like, I can only call it like, I can't believe it's not endless magic. like that's what Virgilia like gave to her because she wasn't actually using like the real magic, which was like like I'm guessing like a desire to help people and like
okay, I get it now
or whatever.
Yeah.
So then like she passed that sort of like fake like that imitation magic to Ava, and then now that she has like actually awoken to like true endless magic, it's like, well, I mean, I got the real thing, so get the fuck out of my chair, dog.
Awesome.
It's like, damn, you suck. It was like 15 minutes. The last waiting had the seat for 1,000 years. You got it maybe a day? What did you say? Farewell, Kenan. I'll meet you soon anyway, in a new nightmare. In the nightmare of a new night, I will once again be your companion, Beatrice Sama. With that, if you would excuse me. Kenan's form grew faint and disappeared into thin air. After watching him go, Beatrice's form also grew faint, before disappearing and slumped over onto the floor. Then, there was a splat. The golden heart which had been floating in midair had lost its sparkle, become blood-stained flesh, and fallen to the ground. How frail it was, it was ragged and full of holes. But just until now, it had sparkled so much and continued to beat forcefully. The heart had still barely managed to beat. However, it was only a matter of time before it stopped. Beatrice, whose form had become fragile and faint like incense smoke, lay on the floor, steadily watching her own heart. Then, the cruel witch could be seen. How are you endless? Face reality, you're collapsed in a heap on the floor, aren't you? Endlessness be within limits. That's a contradiction, it can't possibly exist. This is the limit of your magic. The limited is inferior to the infinite. Beatrice no longer had the energy to even respond. No, in fact, it was doubtful whether the words of the cruel witch even reached her ears. If you're a real endless witch, try standing up. Well, you can't, can you? Why do you think you can't stand? It's because you aren't an endless witch! The merciless witch poked Beatrice's heart with her fingernail. Beatrice had no words for which to respond to that provocation. However, instead of words, she returned a single expression. It looked insulting only to the cruel witch. Because she had gently curved her mouth and smiled. Like, you don't get it. Boops, boops, boops. Footsteps were approaching that place. There was no way she could mistake them. That boisterous noise of shoes against the ground was the sound of Battler's footsteps. Battler, is it? For all my talk, I've ended up like this. I've been trying to become the true witch you talked about, in my own way. Yeah, I was watching. Hey, have I now been able to become a witch? Have I earned the qualifications to become your opponent? No good. They said that unbelievably bluntly.
Dude.
Taking a painful breath, Beatrice saw that, seared at herself as though she should have expected it. Is that so? Seems I still have an uphill struggle ahead of me on the road to becoming a true witch. However, I will not surrender. Just like how you never surrendered to my torture. I will definitely become a true witch and be accepted as your opponent. That's no good. No goddamn good at all. You are my opponent. The brutal witch raised her foot high. Below was Beatrice's frail heart. Die, you old hag! See if you can show how endless you are after you've been mushed into bits! I am the witch. I am the golden witch, Beatrice! I'm gonna let that rock. Yeah, it's no good. It's no goddamn good at all! Shoot her! Shoot her! Use the gun! Oh, is this like Battler stepping off the chessboard? Oh, he pulled her off the chest. It's like, hey, I'm one of the players here. Don't fuck around. What is this? Where am I? Get in your seat. My opponent isn't Beto. It's you. She's like, wait, what the fuck? What kind of magic is this? Who cares? It doesn't matter. Just his sisters. 245. Understood. Individual firing. Understood. Die, Battler. Yes, her sisters each ready their golden bows and fired golden arrows. She only pulled the bowstring together when using precision guidance. They were fighting against an enemy before their eyes. They fired their bows at the same time. The power was different from no different from what it normally was. Sorry, dude. I don't believe in that shit. What? It was deflected. Sorry, I don't. I don't subscribe to that bullshit. That's weak. That's like light. Fuck you. There's no barrier. It was deflected with resistance alone. He's like, he so doesn't believe in magic that it just can't touch him. It's fucking great. He's such a stubborn fucking moron that it just doesn't work. F4, target measurement. 145, understood. What? This is... Am I broken? The measurement's going berserk? Anti-magic resistance, endless 9. Even mythical class magical attacks have no effect on the target. Wow, what a string of words. The warheads of the golden bows could penetrate any magical armor with their mutual corrosion. When attempting to block something using that anti-magic resistance stat, even something with 8 digits wouldn't escape penetration. Furthermore, even among the famous gods that appear in myths, there are not many who have reached a resistance stat of 9 digits. For that reason, 9 digits were enough to measure all intangible, almost all imaginable values. Battler had filled all 9 of those digits with 9s. How foolish. When Battler simultaneously, mere magical arrows cannot succeed in making his hair tremble. The Chiester sisters dropped their golden bows in shock. To Battler, this felt even less perceptible than 2 dragonflies passing his sides. What the hell are you guys doing? Are you guys playing or something? I want him to start I want him to punch them in the head. There's give him the Maria noogie. Monster, your name's not Ava. Get the hell out of here. And you get in your seat, you goddamn fake witch. I'll tear that mask of yours off. Bottoms, the both of them. The Chiester sisters couldn't hide their fear of Battler's ferocity, and they backed up as though they had been struck. Beatrice watched the scene in shock. Battler? What is this? She's like, what the fuck? Where was this?
He's like, plot twist?
She's like, this is crazy, but it's also really hot. What the fuck's happening here? Just what you're seeing. My opponent isn't you. It's her, the imposter over there, who's assuming your name. I'm fighting against witches. My method of denying them is to make anyone who calls themselves a witch my opponent and crush them. I've seen more than enough of your arrogance. Then Battler's eyes grew sharp as blades as he fixed his eyes on the cruel witch. Magic my ass. Witches my ass. You aren't a witch. I'll rip that mask off and tear it to shreds. Vergilia, get ready to fight. How many times can you die? Understood.
Listen.
Preparations are complete, so go whenever you're ready. Beatrice, you stay back and rest. Beto looked at Battler timidly. She still hadn't been acknowledged as his opponent. Was she qualified to watch the game board from the sidelines? Beto, stay back and watch. I'll tear it off. I'll tear off this fake witch completely apart. I won't let someone like this call themselves a witch. You protected the honor of true witches. She's like, did I just win? Did I just win?
Yeah.
You don't need to say anything. On your behalf, I'll teach her that the name of the Golden Witch definitely isn't that cheap. Battler. Those are the general rules. Thank you. They've just been doing like rule talk in the sideline, just like, okay, so here's what. So play proceeds
Someone
like this.
has to.
Like, you're going to create a locked room case that can only be accomplished with magic. Battler's going to try to disprove it using only human science. We got some devil's proofs. You can use red. There's some
red.
You can use red. Don't worry about it. Thanks, Renova. I get most of the rules now. I see. I can't win with magic, so you came face off with me in a world where victory is decided by something other than magic. Foolish people. You really think you can win against me with twisted logic? I'm the king of twisted logic! I can't think straight even a little bit! Damn right I do. I'll crush all your twisted logic, Aunt Ava. I am not Ava. That is the name of the old shell that I shed. I am a true witch born inside of her. Don't try to trick me. Your true form isn't a witch or anything like that, but a flesh and blood human. The human culprit, Ushiromiya Ava. Virgilia, reconstruct the second Twilight. Oh, so we're just gonna go through this assuming Ava's the one who did everything?
Yeah.
Understood. The second Twilight, Rose and Maria were killed in the Rose Garden. We make our first move by applying the Ava culprit theory. Huh? Ridiculous. Come, arise to try to remember. What form did Ushiromiya Hideyoshi have? What? What's that supposed to be? Summoning of the dead. It's easy for a witch to bring even the dead to stand for testimony.
God, the music's going so crazy, the stream.
Yeah. I see, at Hideyoshi, who you can see right through, and Uncle Hideyoshi, who you can see right through, was summoned. Magic sure is convenient. He looked as though he couldn't see what was going on here, like a person on the other side of a TV screen. Witness summons. Ushiromiya Hideyoshi's testimony. Come, Hideyoshi, speak. I was taking care of Ava in the room the whole time. Ava didn't leave the room either, of course. Auntie Ava, around here, testimony isn't that... Around here, testimony that isn't in red isn't worth crap! I demanded that he repeats it again in red. Oh yeah, that's right. Sure, say it in red for him. I was in the room the whole time, both before and after the time period of the crime. See, look, that makes it impossible for Ava to be the culprit. How will you counter this? Ridiculous. That move's so pathetic I could yawn. Vito never used such childish tricks, not even once. Badly. Repetition requested. Auntie Ava was also in the room the entire time before and after the period of the crime. Uncle Hideyoshi was just there to create an alibi. You made Uncle stay in the room and stealthily snuck out. If that isn't true, this guy should be able to say so in red. Declined repetition. Hideyoshi's testimony is sufficient. There's no need to repeat that, right? She's back down. Mercy is unnecessary. This is check. Yeah, I'll take it. This opponent's a piece of cake. I love how she's like, wait, oh god, oh no, shit, He's like, normally I would take it easy, but like, you suck really bad, so...
He's rushing into it.
Check. Maybe Uncle Hideyoshi didn't leave the room the whole time, but saying he was taking care of you the whole time is a bare-faced lie. Therefore, no alibi exists for you. You had a chance to step out of the room and kill Auntie Rosa and Maria. You think you can dodge that? Try proclaiming in red that Auntie Ava didn't take a step outside the room. You can't do it, right? Checkmate. She's like, what the fuck's going on? And Beatrice is just like, yeah, I missed that. God, I wish I was in that chair. I don't get it. Sorry, Auntie. Even if you aren't used to the rules, beating your opponent down with all your strength is how this game is played. Isn't it, Vito? She's just like, I don't know how to... Like, listen, I really like Battler on the bottom, but Battler on the top is... Wait a second. Wait a second. The witch side resigns. Let us continue on to the next game. And while we're proceeding to the next game, I'm going to grab a drink. I've been talking a lot. Right back. This sounds like a Toby Fox track.
It does a little bit, huh?
Yeah. God, this is so funny. Alright, time to fucking crush a newbie, and then we can get back to our normal shit. Next is the 4th Twilight through the 6th Twilight. Seems that the witch still didn't understand how to approach things and was losing her composure and irritation. She was probably also angry that a shot had been taken at her while she still didn't get what's going on. But I won't go easy on her at all. Just like she didn't go easy on the victims at all, I won't go the slightest bit easy on her. Brigalia, next crime. Let's reconstruct the incident with Dad and the rest. Understood. Rudolph, Kyrie, Hideyoshi. These 3 people that went to the mansion and were killed there. My move won't change. Auntie Eva, you are the culprit. This time you didn't even have an alibi from Uncle Hideyoshi. You claimed that you were sleeping in the room all by yourself, but that is untrue. If you can proclaim it in red, just try it. I refuse. So tell me then. Eva is just a woman, and the people who were killed were 3 adults holding 2 guns, right? How'd she kill them all by herself? How'd she do it with those stakes as weapons? How's the stake shooting device that everyone keeps talking about constructed? Explain that. As long as you can't explain it, even if Ava doesn't have an alibi, it doesn't mean that it's possible for Ava to commit murder. Decline explanation. It's a devil's proof. You can't refute the existence of an unknown murder technique or an unknown weapon just because it's impossible to explain. In short, even if I can't explain and the stake shooting device is constructed, it doesn't disprove its existence. God, this is so fucked up. He's hitting her with devil's proof just when she's learned about red. It's so fucking funny. What is that? This is madness allowed? He's like, yep. Devil's proof, valid. Agreed. Devil's proof, valid. Battler can claim that a stake shooting device exists without bearing the responsibility of explaining how it's constructed. The witch side cannot object to this move. Not bad. How pushy. She's like, so how pushy. She's like, she's learned so much about herself in the past day.
Yep.
She's really just like all over the place. Well, there's this ill-natured witch who trained me well. This is check, got it? Try saying in red that Auntie Ava didn't take a step outside of the room. That's right, there's no way you'll be able to say it. You can't say it, it's over. Checkmate. That's so irrational. This is messed up. That's rules of the game. How about some black tea first? We also have some delicious cookies, you know. I don't need all that. Oh, that pisses me off. So you fight like a coward just because you can't win with magic. You want to fight? Battler's like, I mean, if you want to fucking cast me, go ahead. Fucking loser. Can't make an argument. Don't get irritated. Drink some black tea or something. I'll take mine straight. What about you, Bito? I'm fine. I'm fine. What the fuck is happening? More importantly, Battler, don't let your guard down. Your opponent is merely unfamiliar with the rules, so we'll start in earnest once your opponent gets the feel for it. But I'll crush her. I'll thoroughly crush her. That's because she isn't a witch. If I accept her as a witch, all of your stubbornness counts for nothing. I don't care what kind of irrational argument or twisted logic I have to use. I'll crush her with all my heart and soul. Battler side then struck with Ava culprit theory to explain Kraus and Nazi, the 7th and 8th Twilights, in the exact same way. At that time, there had been no one on the first floor of the guest house except for Ava and the victims. And as before, no one could establish an alibi for Ava. At that time, Ava had claimed that they disappeared while she was in the laboratory, but nothing supported that, and the witch side couldn't repeat that in red either. With the same argument that she had used to ask about the construction of the shooting machine, the witch side asked once more how Ava could have strangled both of them at the same time, all by herself. But of course, Battler splendidly counterattacked by refusing to explain because of the devil's proof. Under the storm and stress of Battler's spirit, the witch side was completely swallowed up, and was forced to resign 3 times during the short period of time she had to grasp the rules. It's gonna come back around for George, though. I see. I'm finally starting to get the knack of it. I won't let things go the way you want them to anymore. This time, let me take the initiative. Renove, construct the 4th Twilight to the 6th Twilight. Take out Ushirome Kyrie. For now, let me return to the murders of Rudolph, Kyrie, and Hideyoshi for the 4th through 6th Twilights. What is she thinking? Why would she return to once more to a board state she had already resigned from? I see. This is a rare attack, which you do not use. Be careful! At the time, the survivors were barricaded in the guest house. They didn't have food, but out of concern of their safety, they were at least prepared to go without eating till the next day. However, in the end, 3 of them went out for food. That's right. In the end, 3 people went outside to get food. I'll add some red as I speak, because it'll be a pain otherwise. Kyrie didn't think they needed food, since going without food for a day wouldn't kill them. She claimed that they should not leave the guest house, and yet she herself suggested that they leave the guest house to get food. Isn't this a contradiction? Yes, a spectacular contradiction. It contradicts Kyrie's patterns of behavior. That contradiction was created by me using magic. In other words, I controlled Kyrie using magic to make her say that to lure the sacrifices outside. Ridiculous. There's no way that kind of magic exists. It's a devil's proof, though. Just because you don't know about that magic doesn't disprove its existence. I don't bear the responsibility of acting out that magic for you. Yet you still have no room to counter this argument. I wonder if it's alright to fight this way. Yes, this truly is a spectacular move. Father-sama, your response, if you please. Sure, brought in a weird argument. Run that by me again? She's made a play against Ushiro Kyrie's pattern of behavior. As has already been explained, Kyrie's pattern of behavior had her saying that she would not go outside to head to the mansion in order to get food. Yet, even so, she took the initiative, and took the contradictory action of suggesting going... She actually went to go... She had already figured out the epitaph and was going to find the gold. And as long as you cannot explain this contradiction, the violent move claims that it was due to magic. Well, Kyrie-san probably thought that too in the beginning. She probably thought about various things midway, and had a change of heart deciding that food really was necessary. The problem if, due to hunger, we had no energy when we needed it most, and well, she is claiming this change of heart is due to magic. In short, while it may be extremely difficult, you must explain the reason for Kyrie's change of heart. What? She's asking what was inside Kyrie's-san's head. Can I also summon Kyrie's-san's ghost and question her or something? Vito, can you call Kyrie's-san here or something? She cannot. That is move permitted only to the witch inside. It's bullshit.
Damn.
That sucks, dude. Sorry.
That's fucked up.
Damn it. She's probably thinking of us kids, and on the whole, thought food really was necessary. You must make that claim objectively. You require tangible evidence of the specific reason for which Kyrie changed her mind and decided that food really was necessary. For example, if someone had heard her say that, or if it was written down somewhere. Too bad. No reason for her changing her mind was ever told to anyone, nor was one ever written down. Therefore, you can only speculate as to what was inside of Kyrie's mind. So it's impossible to prove. You don't have a single counter to my move. It's your turn to resign now, Battler-kun. It is possible to hypothesize endlessly to the reason behind her change of heart. Yet, it's impossible to crush all the endless possibilities. A detestably spectacular move. If Battler-sama was to have a method of countering, it would probably only be that move. What move is that? Well now, I wonder what kind of move it could be. I have the feeling that it was Milady's specialty, but I can't remember. Quit being stingy and tell me! Beatrice, please! Beatrice, there is no answer that will be given to those who stop thinking for themselves. Think. Think in your own way. Punch your son now. I'll corner you with even more red. Until the last instant before she died, Kyrie maintained her pattern of behavior, which states, I won't go to the mansion to get food. Well, she didn't go to the mansion to get food, then. Duh! And yes, she took the initiative and headed for the mansion. She was pushing a cart, ready, trying to carry food. She was grabbing gold! She was gonna grab the gold! Why that contradiction? Because I controlled her with magic. That is proof my magic exists, and that I'm a witch. Shut your damn mouth! Are you saying that she never even changed her mind? The whole time till she died, Kyrie thought, we don't need food, I won't go in the mansion? Then why did she step forward herself and say that she should go to get food and go to the mansion? Are you saying that Kyrie-san was being controlled with magic? That's stupid! How am I meant to break through this magic? This is one of those moments where it's like, I figured it out before the game did, so I'm just gonna sit here and yell, THE SOLUTION, dipshit! You know, I've already been told in red that she never changed her mind. What should I do? There's no move that the human sect can counter with. The more I learn about this game, the more advantageous the rules seem for the witch, don't they? Even the witch loses in a lot of areas, if she can win in just one, then that alone she can flaunt her existence. In other words, be it Battler-kun, you have no way of denying witches other than complete victory. You called me Ava all those times and seem to be under the impression that you've been cornering me. But it's all been turned over by nothing more than the inside of your respective Kyrie-san's head. Don't you think that's truly funny? I'm gonna grab a little bit more water. I'm getting a little bit of a headache, just like a tiny one, but I'm gonna grab some Advil real quick and get a little bit more water. This lady laughing like that is not helping. I can't grab a single pill from the bottle. There we go. Oh, fuck.
Bruh. Bro.
It's fine. I got
Brother.
it. Bro, I got it. I got it. Bro.
Sure, sure, sure. Let's go.
Just do it. Resign. Why don't you just accept it forever? Why don't you just lose forever? Damn it. It's impossible for a human to show. I can't do anything but guess what the dead were thinking when they acted. Furthermore, I can't deny magic just by conjecture. To break through magic, I need objective evidence as to why Kyrie-san had to change heart. But damn it, it's been said and read that no evidence exists as to why she started wanting food. Well, it's because she didn't want food. What should I do? What should I do? Damn it, Battler-sama. Hey, I take it that you resigned? I won't go out of the mansion to get food, but how should I understand Kyrie-san's thoughts, which actually do contradict? You can't understand. It's impossible to understand and impossible to interpret. That darkness is all of the witch. Come on, it's just as a thing, so quit, alright? There's no way you can deny witches. Look at me. Look at me. I exist. I am the Golden Witch. I stole that name from the former witch over there. You can't deny that I am Beatrice. Damn it! You have no right to say that name. And yet, I can't think of a move to deny that. Battler can no longer counter this witch, who was laughing derisively at his triumph. He didn't want to give up, but he could do nothing. He ground his teeth, making fists with both hands. But even so, he couldn't think of a brilliant counterattack. Battler-sama, you're closing in on the time limit. Will you resign? The human side has no movement response. We will resign. Wait! There is a counterattack. What'd you say? Yeah? What kind of move could you possibly have, Predecessor-sama? Can you tell me what kind of move can deny my magic, the magic of Beatrice? You can't. It's impossible. If the problem position I won't go to the mansion to get food cannot be explained by itself, then I will explain it with a counterpositive. In short, you may be able to explain it with she did go to the mansion, therefore there was a goal other than food. Rather than my specialty as Temple's Raven, this is Battler's specialty, chessboard thinking. If it is impossible for Kyrie to have gone to the mansion with food as a goal, he can only explain it with another goal which caused Kyrie time to go outside in any case. In other words, if we can establish that goal, we can defeat magic. I see. So she didn't go to the mansion with food as a goal, but had a different goal, and said that she wanted to go and get food in order to disguise her real goal. Yeah, if that's the case, it may still be able to explain it, but how? Master, reconstruct the scene where Kyrie died. We cannot summon a ghost, but inspecting the corpse right should be the human sense right. Yes, that poses no problem. I will reconstruct the scene where Ushiromiya Kyrie died. It's behind the fucking painting. It's been behind the painting the whole fucking time. Son of a bitch! We cannot call Kyrie's ghost here, but by learning what Kyrie left behind, we may be able to use that as a weapon. Fine, search as much as you want. There's no way you'll learn anything. I just said it and read a short while ago. Kyrie did not leave anything written down. No matter what you find, how could you understand anything? We may find nothing, but Battler is grinding his teeth, fighting to think of a move to break through to you. This is all I can do. Micho landed on her feet in the reconstructed hall. Approached Kyrie's fallen body and wandered around observing. I don't quite understand the process of how the human side fights. Evidence was required, was it? Then what should I search for? The purported great lady Beatrice is getting down on her knees and crawling around, and she's even disgracefully searching a corpse. Oh, how that look suits you. Say what you wish. I cannot do anything more than this. I do not care how I am mocked. However, I cannot abandon Battler as he is fighting for my honor. I remember we were like, it's so cool that Ava won and just like won everything. God,
Yeah.
fucking kicking myself. That was the worst thing to happen. Even if I must crawl around on the ground and search through dead flesh, I must answer to that responsibility. While being subjected to the witch's sneers, Bito searched through Kirie's corpse. She fished through pockets, taking out what was inside and laying it on the floor. Laid on the floor was a handkerchief, tissue, a key to her house, the stub of a plane ticket, a lighter, a cigarette butt, and a single 100-yen coin. There was no special suspicious object. Though Bito was down on all fours and was being sneered at, that was all she could find. What's that wretched-looking trash? Come then, how are you going to break through my magic with that stuff? Worthless. Worthless, you look so dumb! What's the state of affairs after you butted in, standing all heroic? Ah, how pathetic, how embarrassing! Why don't you just give up forever and just give up and die forever? The witch fell over laughing, taunting Bito. Bito hung her head, trying to withstand the shame. My lady, are you satisfied? Are you satisfied with your inspection? I will not find any more than this. From this evidence, can some move be made to counter? If not, then the human side must resign. Obviously, you don't have any room to argue back. I am a witch. You can't break through my magic. You're no longer anything more than a former witch. You know how I was like, it feels weird that we're ending so soon? No longer feels weird. No longer feels weird at all. Just a loser who isn't even allowed to take the name Beatrice anymore. Go on, pile up as much trash and rubbish as you like and try to break my magic with it. You can't, right? You can't, can you? And why is that? It's because I'm a witch. It's because you're just a loser without a name. I hate her laugh so fucking much. Something should be here. Thanks for being bored. I won't lose heart. I won't lose heart. No matter how much I'm sneered at, Battler's fighting for my honor. So for the sake of his honor, I must not lose heart. As Vito held back tears at the words of humiliation she was being showered with, in the hopes that Kirie was holding something else, in the hopes that she could find something that could save Battler from his plight, she searched earnestly. However, nothing more came up. Damn it all. Please, Ushiromi Kirie, I know you will save your son from his plight. That's not her kid, though! She doesn't give a shit about that kid!
True. She's
Please,
reaching so far.
Even after death, let me power for his sake. However, Kirie's body did not answer, because she didn't care about that kid. It was only natural that, of course, she remained silent. No dead person existed that would answer Bito now that she had lost the endless magic. It's pointless, pointless, pointless. Toying with the dead is a privilege only for the witches. For you, who is neither a witch nor even a human, no one exists for who would lend a hand. You will be alone for all eternity. You have no witch or human allies, and no one will save you. If that frustrates you, why don't you cry forever? Why don't you apologize and say, I'm sorry, I'm so useless, forever? Sorry, Pepper. I couldn't help you in any way. No, you've done enough. Thanks, Bito. I won't waste your efforts. I don't need consoling. Just how could you argue back with this pile of trash? How could you strike back with this rubbish I endured for sneering just to scrape it together? In front of Bito, who was still crawling on all fours and hitting piles of objects, hitting the little pile of objects Kirie had left behind with her fist, Battler also crouched. And, after patting her on the shoulder in thanks, he moved that hand to the ground, picked up the cigarette butt, and held it over his hand. She went out for a smoke, dog. What are you trying to say with that trash? Kirie-san doesn't smoke. But Kirie was even holding a lighter. Certainly she wasn't carrying a box of cigarettes herself, but at a glance it very naturally looked as though Kirie had a smoking habit. Dad smoked, but Kirie-san didn't. But she did walk around with a lighter to light Dad's cigarettes. So what? If her husband smoked, then even if the wife didn't, it isn't strange for her to have a cigarette on her. If she just picked up her husband's irresponsibly tossed cigarette butts. What are you trying to say? It's written and hidden. Well, not written. She didn't write anything, but there's something hidden that was like heat. Nothing at all. I'll say more. This is a different brand of cigarette than Dad smokes. Sorry, Bito. Did you look in the pockets of Dad's body too? This is... Checking the brand. The brand is different from the cigarette butt. The cigarette butt Kirie has on her is not the same brand of the cigarettes that Rudolph smokes. And so what? Maybe Kirie is just a good girl who likes things to be clean, so she couldn't leave a fallen cigarette butt alone and pick it up. I wouldn't, though. Vito, sorry, but one more time, please. Uncle Hideyoshi's pockets. In this family, only Dad and Uncle Hideyoshi smoke cigarettes. It's here. Is this it? Vito found a cigarette box in Hideyoshi's pocket, took a single one out, and held it out. Checking the brand. We acknowledge that the cigarette butt is the same brand that Hideyoshi smokes. Like I said, so what? How can you break my magic because you found Hideyoshi's cigarette butt in Kirie's pocket? That's right. The cigarette butt is our message from Kirie-san. No, the cigarette butt itself is the reason that Kirie-san left the guest house. Vito, thank you. If you hadn't found this, I would have given up here. Yeah. Reconstruct the situation. This guest house after it came to the light that Auntie Rosa and Aunt Maria had been killed in the second twilight. Understood. Reconstructing. After Rosa and Maria's death, the remaining survivors rechecked all the rooms, doors, and windows in the mansion. They constructed a barricade. They rechecked that their defenses were solid. There's nothing suspicious about that at all. What are you trying to say? Why are you bringing back the second twilight when we're talking about the fourth twilight and after? Dad carried a portable cigarette butt holder with him. I can see well why Kirie-san deliberately put that cigarette butt in her own pocket. It's because that cigarette butt meant something. That very cigarette butt was the message left by Kirie-san for us. Let's hear it then. How, using a single cigarette butt, are you going to deny me? As you've just heard, after the second twilight, an inspection was done for all the rooms in the guest house. At that time, Kirie-san found something that shouldn't exist in a place where it shouldn't be. Something that shouldn't exist? What do you mean? It's this cigarette butt. This butt has been set in the ashtray of the guest room where Uncle Hideyoshi had been. Huh? What's wrong with there being a cigarette butt in an ashtray? Are you sure there isn't something wrong with your head? Auntie Ava hated smoking. There's no way there would be a cigarette butt there when she was sick and sleeping. Okay, this is very much like, there's no way we could have known about this one beforehand, but, you know.
Actually...
Oh, they did talk about it. They do talk about it.
On the boat.
Yeah. Put out that cigarette. Yeah, god damn it, you're right. Son of a bitch. When she saw that, Kirie-san realized immediately. Uncle Hideyoshi was lying. She realized that Aunt Ava hadn't really been sleeping, and that she snuck out of the room. Repetition requested. The cigarette butt was stubbed out in the ashtray of the room in which Uncle Hideyoshi and Auntie Ava were resting. I refuse. I finally got it. Thank you, Vito. What? Was I of some use? Yeah, you were. We'll tear it off. We'll tear off the mask of that fake witch. From that cigarette butt, Kirie realized that Hideyoshi was creating an alibi for Ava's sake. Hideyoshi had been tasked with watching over the room to create an alibi, and during that time, he had been unable to withstand the tension and smoked. And Kirie had disclosed this to Rudolph. She disclosed that there was a good chance that Ava was the culprit and Hideyoshi was an accomplice. Next, Kirie-san proposed that they go get food, and then asked Uncle Hideyoshi to lend a hand. This could only mean one thing. Kirie-san planned to isolate Uncle Hideyoshi and question him about the truth. Because Raven, valid. Unless the witch side can counterattack this move, the existence of the magic which claims to have controlled Kirie is denied. What did you say? I deny it anyways. I deny it. It wasn't me. No, wait, it wasn't Ushiromiya Ava. Ava was sleeping in the room. Aw, she's all flustered. Try saying it. You can't, and I know it. You can't say it this time either. Repetition request. At that time, the Ushiromiya did not take a single step outside the room. What the hell is this? I'm the one who was attacking, right? Why did I get on the side that's being attacked? When did offense and defense get reversed? I'm the one doing the questioning, you know? The witch. Me. Why? I repeat, repetition requested. Ushiromiya Ava did not leave the room. There's no way you can say it. It's checkmate. The witch side haven't moved in response? There cannot be one. There's no truth that can be accepted from a false witch dressed up in truths and falsehoods. You aren't qualified to call yourself a real witch. You aren't the golden witch. You're a human. You are Ushiromiya Ava. Oh, fuck. Well, even that bang is, like, clearly the sound of a gun. From outside the room. Like, I had, like, kind of suspected it a little bit. I didn't say anything, which, like, this is, like, completely pointless. Like, if I didn't say anything, then you can't assume that I, like, thought of it beforehand. But, like, I was like, that sounds a lot like a gunshot when that thing off, and then I'm like, is that just Ava, like, shooting somebody? Like, did she, like... I thought it was, like, going to be one of those things where, like, I made it look like a gunshot wound to confuse everyone else later, but... Her entire body was burned with a tremendous heat that denied her own witchcraft an existence, and she let out a roar like a dragon. Her body flickered repeatedly, flashing as Ava's figure and the witch's figure overlapped. Oh, fuck. Portrait's going back, baby. However, the roar drowned out that flicker and made it return once more to the original form of the cruel-hearted witch. He almost just killed... He just straight up nearly killed her ass.
Yeah.
Alright. If you want to call me Ushiromi Ava, go right ahead. I admit it. I really can't recall all the moves related to Ushiromi Ava being the culprit. I may have been dragged down from the position of Golden Witch, and maybe I am now being called Ushiromi Ava. But you know what? That by itself doesn't mean that witches and magic are denied. I'll teach you now. I'll teach you that I'm not Ushiromi Ava, nor a human, but a real witch. Look and see this red truth. The witch clapped her hands, and time advanced the world of the game board. As they called Jessica's name, Battler and Ava ran up to the parlor. They were searching for Jessica because they'd gone to the other servant room, found Donjo's corpse, and didn't know where Jessica was. Ah, fuck. Ava's with her the whole time. What are you trying to say? You couldn't be. Oh, no. Vito went pale. That made it clear that the move the evil witch was about to make was bad enough to have such an effect on Vito. This time, I'll give you a fatal move that you won't be able to talk yourself out of. No, I'll make this move against all humans who support you. Prepare yourself and listen to my move. Don't. That move is... I love how they're treating logic like it's like a bomb.
It is.
Let's take it. Bring it on, you
bomb.
fake witch. Truth nuke. After Jessica was injured, Ava was constantly under Battler's supervision. Battler is neither the culprit nor an accomplice. By this, we can establish a perfect alibi for Ava. What? I'll seal you, and humans as well, in a red barrier of death that most certainly cannot be escaped from. Farewell, lonely humans. Sleep for all eternity in an absolute locked room of magic with no exits. Now prepare yourself for the red truth. There are no more than 18 humans on this island. Throw away your foolish thoughts of mysterious people in hiding, committing crimes. Oh, I like the spider web. But if I say it this way, you could probably suspect animal culprits. It would be unbearable to hear an irrational theory about how an orangutan trained to commit murder wouldn't count as a human. Battler would make that argument, and it would be so fucking stupid, but it would also rule. So I'll change it like this. No life forms other than humans have any connection to this game. So that... Well, then that means no witches. If witches aren't human... So with that covered, next I'll explain the situation for all 18 people who exist on this island. Kinzo's dead. Kraus is dead. Natsu's dead. Hideyoshi, George, Rudolph, Kyrie, Rosa, Maria, Genji, Shannon, Kanon, Goda, Kumasawa, Nancho. Those 15 are all dead. And Battler is alive. Ava is alive. Fiska is alive. That's everyone. All 18 of them. So you understand that, accordingly, when the last victim, Nanjo, died, only 3 people, Battler, Ava, and Jessica, were alive, right? What did you just say? You bitch, you couldn't mean... Ava was with you the whole time, so committing a crime is impossible for her. Of course, Battler couldn't have been the culprit. He wasn't forging an alibi for her, and he took the possibility that she was the culprit into account, watching over her actions carefully. No chance existed for her to do anything suspicious. In short, at the time of the crime, only Donjo and Jessica were in the servant room. I know what you're thinking. Your next move will be this. No, there's also a chance that Jessica's the culprit. But too bad, I'll slice it up in red before you even try. Ushiromi Jessica has not committed murder. She was not involved with Nancho's murder. Her eyes were completely blocked. It's impossible for her to carry out a murder like this. And here's an extra. Neither Ava or Battler killed Nancho, nor were they involved. Nancho killed himself. Wait a fucking second! That makes no goddamn sense! There were only 3 humans and a murder recorders, and none of those 3 were involved? That's insane! I'll state it clearly. The culprit who killed Nancho was neither Battler nor Ava nor Jessica. In other words, it wasn't one of the survivors. Get it? It could have been that one of them set up a trap. Like, there are still many ways. Like, they're doing the spiderweb shit, which is appropriate because it is full of holes. No, that's right. What about multiple personalities? Just like... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, is my shit about to get rocked? Is my shit about to be rocked super fucking hard? This theory that I've had from the very beginning? No, don't do it, man! Let's just say Jessica had another witch-like personality, which took the name of someone else other than Jessica and killed Dr. Nancho. Moron, I've already said it in red. Jessica's eyes were... Okay, well they didn't deny it completely, so I'm still safe. I'm still safe. Like, the blade came within inches of my neck, but I'm fine. No matter what kind of personality she was possessed by, her murder could not have been carried out with her body. I wonder if you'll be satisfied if I say it this way. No action caused by Jessica's body had any relation to or influence on the murder of Nancho. This also applies to Battler and Ava. In other words, no matter how much you try to struggle and interpret it, neither Jessica nor Battler nor Ava is the culprit who killed Nancho. You've got to be kidding. Once again, full of holes. Nancho could have killed himself. Nancho could have fallen into a trap set by somebody else. There are so many options. You've got to be kidding me. I mean, everyone else is dead for sure, right? And all that's left is Dr. Nancho's suicide theory, right? And the trap theory. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All that's left is the Dr. Nancho suicide theory and the trap theory. The culprit was already dead, but left a trap that they had already prepared went off. Joe's death was a homicide.
Yeah? Nancho's body just did that. Yeah, that's it. Where you're going?
You know how I was like, you know, it's always so much fun when the game is like, yeah, I know exactly what you're thinking. I'm saying it next click. Not right now! Not right now! Of course it was with a direct method of murder, not a trap. They readied their weapon, killed him with it directly from the front at point-blank range. The culprit appeared openly before Nancho's eyes, and they both looked at each other's faces as the culprit killed him. But wait, there are only 3 survivors. You said in red that everyone else is dead. You basically confirmed the life and death status of all 18 people. Furthermore, the existence of a 19th person has already been denied in red. In other words, no one can exist except the 3 survivors. And yet a 4th person other than the one, those 3 appeared before Dr. Nancho. How can a person other than us appear and murder Dr. Nancho with no 19th person exists? Insane. You're lying. You're lying with the red letters. The red only tells the truth. Isn't doubting that the same as betraying the honor of the witch that's behind you, shriveling up in fear of me and hiding behind your back? Damn it. I'll state it clearly, right now. The one who appeared in front of Nancho was me. A witch. The Golden Witch, who can't be explained by one of the 18 humans. Virgilia, remember, is the situation contradicting itself? Is she really telling the truth with red? Yes. Red truth valid. What an elaborate and precise cornering. This is really funny. How should I make a move against this? Virgilia, isn't there any move? I cannot think of anything. Renove! I'm not on your fucking side, dude. I know I'm sympathetic, and I know I'm really on Beatrice's side. I am not on your side, dog! I cannot be doing that!
They want to be on his side so bad, though.
Yeah, however, in the last 1,000 years, I have never seen such an elaborately beautiful game board layout. While it pains me to admit it, it is beautiful. What a beautiful red. Checkmate. The Witch's Master and the Demon Butler were both stunned, and somehow a rapturous expression rose to both of their faces. It's like really fucked up when even your allies are like, what a master stroke. Like, fucking, what? God damn it! Forget surrendering, they were simply impressed with the perfect checkmate, which can only be admired. When people accept defeat from the bottom of their heart, it gives rise to neither regret nor humiliation. Nothing is born except feelings of respect. I no longer knew what was what anymore. There were absolutely no weak points in her red. She had said in red all 15 people had died. She had said that in red that no people existed other than the 18. In other words, no more than 3 people, me, Jessica, and Auntie Ava, existed. And even though none of these 3 people were the culprit, Dr. Nancho was killed. Without a doubt, Dr. Nancho's death was a homicide murdered by that person openly from the front. She claims that person is a witch? The Pokemon that killed Nanjo was not an animal or anything of the sort. That has already been dealt with in Red, you know? Removes everything other than humans from consideration entirely. And no stuff like robots, either. Absolutely no other factors other than humans participated in this game board. Therefore, I can also say this. The one who killed Nanjo was definitely a human. A human with their feet on the ground held up a weapon and killed with it. Right before his eyes. However, the human may have been able to use magic. Which means it was a witch. That is, in other words, me. The Golden Witch, Beatrice. Even as Battler ground his teeth, his knees hit the floor with a thump. His soul still refused to submit. However, his knees had already started to accept submission. Oh, did you kneel? That's right, you're already starting to understand. The Golden Witch does exist, and that Golden Witch, Beatrice, is me. Come on, praise me. Now's the time to praise the resurrection of a true witch. Now's the time to praise the resurrection of the Golden Witch, Beatrice. On the night twilight, the witch revives, and none shall be left alive. You gotta watch out, dude. You're gonna get that shit all over your suit.
It's okay, it'll match.
I don't understand. After being so thoroughly immobilized by the red, I don't have a clue anymore. Battler, don't lose heart. You and I promised that we would fight each other again, did we not? Will you surrender here? Will you disappear in a place like this for fighting with me again? I don't want to break that promise, but I can't think of any move to deny her. In the first place, this isn't even a proper problem. Nothing exists outside the suspects, and all of the suspects are innocent. I've been told that they're innocent in red. It was a real homicide, and the culprit was human, and they did appear in front of Dr. Nanjo's eyes and kill them. I give up. There's nothing I can do. Please, Battler, don't give up. Don't lose heart. Stop thinking it automatically becomes your loss. I'm begging you, don't lose heart. I'm cheering you on, so don't lose. This would be sweet if it wasn't, like, so fucked. I ended up thinking that she's just a witch anyways and must have done it with magic, so this thinking is pointless. It's no good. My head hurts, my brain's tired.
Yeah. Keep going, keep going.
I ended up thinking that thinking's pointless, so I should just stop. Battler, listen. A game of chess. Both sides do all they can to make the other lose, so a single game takes a long period of time. However, if one side throws away victory from the beginning and voluntarily makes moves harmful to themselves, the game will end in a blink of an eye. That's called a fool's mate. A fool's mate is, simply put, a strange way of playing chess with the mindset to lose as fast as possible. Opening the area in front of your own king and inviting the opponent's queen in. Chess is, which the average playing time of this first single game may stretch for several hours, can be resolved in a scant 4 moves. In other words, if both sides try to win in a fight, they are compelled to take a painfully long period of time, but if one side decides to lose, they can end the game all too easily at any time. When the human side stops thinking, it hands the problem before its eyes over to the witch, and even an apple falling from a tree can immediately be resolved as a work of magic. And it is the same way for the witch side. Witches uses the red fruit. If they use that to show that the true form of magic can be explained away using humans, they can immediately lose. You don't need to tell me that. You're telling me not to stop thinking, right? But how am I meant to counterattack your perfect bright red move? For me, for humans, it's no longer possible. Is it impossible? Is it impossible for you, Battler? Please, don't lose heart. Sorry, it's no longer possible for me. Battler scratched at the floor, crying heavily. What a fucking crybaby. We should watch that with a distressed face. Then she stood up and spoke to the witch. I will make a move as a counterattack to yours. Huh? How can you possibly cut up this perfect checkmate? How could this checkmate, which is completely impossible for the humans to break, possibly be broken by the likes of you? Beatrice, you couldn't be... What about a move that humans cannot make? I will counterattack with a move that I can use because I am a witch. A move you can use because you are a witch. What are you planning on doing? I will use the red to deny witches. Oh, fuck, dude! Cheers. Milady. The master and the butler were both startled. I also immediately understood what it meant. To use the red that only witches could use. To use the red to deny witches. It was like using her own sword to slit her own throat. What? Come on, what are you saying? Deny witches with red? Don't talk like an idiot. If you do that, you won't get away unscathed either. You are not a witch. I am not a witch either. The road to becoming a true witch is difficult, and I have much, much farther to go. Then it is convenient. In this place now, witches did not exist in the beginning. I will strip this deception away myself. You and I are both real, obvious witches. Being able to use red itself is proof that we are. I don't know what the definition of a witch is to you, but you're mistakenly thinking that you alone will be able to get away unscathed, and you better... I'm making no such mistake. I would accept it. But what did you say? I never even managed to become a witch in the first place. I've done nothing more than finally begin walking on the road to becoming a true witch. If it's true that I'm a witch, as I stand, and I am nothing more than a false witch who got addicted to power, like you. Other than existing in that shabby form, I would have no regrets in erasing this form of mine along with you. Are you insane? Stop it! I still want to be a witch! I don't want to be human! Witch, please return to your seat. Please, receive the human side's response from your seat. What are you doing? Let go of me! Don't let that woman use red! Make her stop! Let go! As the witch stood from her seat and tried to spring upon Vito, Renove pressed down on both of her shoulders, forcing her back into her seat. And even after that, he didn't remove his hands from those shoulders. Denying witches was the same thing as denying magic. That included demons such as Renove. However, instead of running away, Renove chose to act as a facilitator for the game, to carry out that duty for his master's sake. Beatrice, you have no regrets, I hope. Same to you. Sorry. Even though you taught me a lot of fun magic and happy spells, I couldn't really use it all that well. So, I'll train from zero and start over again. I'm truly sorry that you had to get caught up in your stupid disciple's misconduct. I had a good disciple at the very end. Go, and do as you believe. I don't have a clue what you guys are talking about, but I do understand one thing. I can say this. Vito, I don't know what you're trying to do, but whatever it is you're about to do, don't do it. You have no moves, but I have one. If we let this move escape us, she will be revived as a witch in the true sense, and this time she will control the whole island. All nightmares shall be hers to do with as she pleases. And this island will fall to the deepest hell of the evil witch's constant fantasies for all eternity. Can you permit that? Is it alright for your dear relatives to be toyed with for all eternity in a witch's nightmare? Still, you shouldn't have to sacrifice yourself. This is a game between me and her. There's no need for you to sacrifice yourself to make a move. I'll think of something. I'll definitely think of a miracle move. So don't rush into it. Damn it to hell! I'll definitely think of one, so don't rush into it! This game is cruel. The time limit for your deliberation has already run out. I am now the only one who can do it. Worry not, Batman. I'll defeat her. I'll defeat that cruel-hearted witch with my own hands. Wait, Vito! Stop it! Quit it! There's absolutely no need for you to sacrifice yourself! Last I remember, you were fighting to deny me. What a strange person. Let that child do as she likes. And please, see her through. But... Batman, there's only one thing I ask. Would you cover your ears? My ears? Why? In a few moments, I will deny witches in red. I will slice up the skateboard that she has laid out with her red. By doing that, I will probably lose my form as a witch as well. If you also hear the red truth, I will tell you, you will understand my true form. Even if you alone cover your ears, the truth will not change at all. However, even so, I want you alone to cover your ears. I at least want to be a witch in your eyes. Please. Beatrice-sama. There's no problem on the witch's side. Please, your move. Let go! You won't get away unharmed either, you know? She's insane. She plans on denying us and taking us with her. Stop it, don't deny it! I went sadly for a golden witch. Now, are you ready? I will remove your checkmate in Badler's stead. What happened on the chessboard when 15 died and only 3 remained? I will now expose it in red. With red truce, I will impale and kill both fake witches. Vito turned around and smiled at Badler. Most likely, no one would believe that the witch who had gone through to the limits of cruelty would try to leave a smile as the last expression she showed Badler. And that smile signified her last wish, that she wanted him to cover his ears. Denying witches in red was the same as knowing her shabby form. Badler put both of his hands against his ears. To protect her final honor as a witch, he put his hands against his ears, rejecting the truth. And he howled, so that not even a bit of what she was saying would slip into his ears. After that was a world where Badler could not hear anything. Vito was saying something with red. Even the evil witch attempted to cover her ears at their bitter contents. That was the red truth. Words of power. Words that denied her own existence. Words that only witches could use. The only words capable of denying witches. Vito talked. With the red truths, he sliced apart the bright red game board that the witch had released. He explained difficult problems that could not be solved by humans, with moves that could only be solved by witches, and began cornering the witch. The truth that Battler was not permitted to hear. If Battler had broken his promise and sneakily listened in an instant, Battler would probably have been able to become the victor in his game with Vito. He would probably have understood all the riddles on the island, all of the magic and tricks, locked rooms, spells, curses, legends, and the entire tale of anger and sadness. However, Battler would only learn what that was when he reached that truth by himself. Yes, from the beginning, Beatrice had wished that Battler would reach that truth by himself. It was something that shouldn't be reached by being told. It was a truth that Battler should have had to drag himself to with his own power. A brilliant light had gathered with Vito and the evil witch in the center, grew gradually stronger. It was the power of truth. A heat and brilliance like the sun, shone on all the falsehoods that hid in the darkness, trying to deceive, and burnt them to nothing. How? How can you die? How can you throw away your life when you have such incredible power? You hold the power to control gold, magic, and everything else at will. How can you so readily throw that away? Learn that even with a mountain of gold, even with magic to split the seas, there are some things that you can never obtain. Come, show yourself. Show your true form, Mushiro Miya Eva. When the sun exploded and blew everything away, Eva could be seen there, holding a gun. You are the culprit, that's Eva. Took you long enough to notice, Battler-kun. Yeah, fair. Without any hesitation or mercy, Ava raised the gun and pulled the trigger. The explosion resounded, and Battler fell to the floor, his heart shot through. After going into convulsions for a short time, blood dripping from his mouth, Battler died. But in his last moments, he understood without a doubt that she was a murderer, and not just for killing him. There were several murders where I don't have a clue how they were carried out. However, while my ears were covered, Vito exposed all of them with the red, blasting away all magic. In other words, even though I didn't understand it, hadn't that been more or less, nothing more or less than proof that all magic can be explained with humans? Vito made me cover my ears, so I myself don't know the whole truth. However, from the fact that she managed to deny it in red, I learned one fact which is extremely unfair for us. Namely, it is possible to deny all magic. So in other words, no. I must not think of that. If I do, then the time that I cover my ears would be made pointless. But I'm going to regret. I can only regret my own actions. If, at that time, I had thought of some other turnabout move to counter the witch's final play, there would have been no need for Vito to sacrifice herself. I brought about this conclusion because I was worthless. Even though it was a pitch-black world where nothing could be seen, for some reason I felt Vito's presence right next to me. So I tried calling out to her. You can exchange words with someone, whether they're a human or a witch. So even in a world where witches had been denied, you should be allowed to talk to her.
Beato.
Is it? It is done. I did it. Yeah. I didn't hear it, but I watched you till the very end. I was watching as you boldly stood to that evil witch. This, I am no longer a witch, but I will definitely become a witch again. And we'll make it so that I can be called the Golden Witch again. And then, when I am ready to be accepted as your opponent, I will return once more. No, you were a witch. I was watching. When you took that evil witch and blew her away with that awesome magic, exposing her true form, I was watching with my own eyes. It wasn't magic, but the red. No, it was magic. You were definitely the Golden Witch. Even if you deny it yourself, I'll accept it. You are definitely the Golden Witch. When Battler said those words, in that world that had been dark, there was suddenly a single grain. A small grain of gold, like a wheat seed, that shone brightly. Even though it was small, it had a strong gold-colored glow. And it illuminated the two of them, sitting with their backs together. So they each became aware of their own form. They did not exist only as consciousness. They became aware that they had bodies, and definitely existed. No, maybe we should say that they had each been given an existence called a body. When Battler looked down at his own form, he wasn't that surprised. But when Vita looked down at her form, she was a little startled. From Battler's perspective, she looked just like normal, but for a short while she was surprised by that form. What is going on? The glow from that gliding of light is getting stronger and stronger. So you're saying that her body seems a little weird from what she's used to, huh? Canon? I'm still not letting go of my multiple personality.
You're so close. Please, just keep going.
Okay, sorry. I'm so sorry. Then it softly began to approach Bito's chest, and that grain of the sun was sucked inside of her chest. The world became wrapped in a deep blue sky, and then a deep blue ocean spread out before them. An island rose up, sprouted and created a forest. Walls surrounded us, and a ceiling swallowed us. And it became adorned with more and more things, until we realized that this was the hall in the Ushiromiya mansion. In that fantastical hall where many gold butterflies beat their wings. That's not where that painting is. Isn't that at the top of the stairs?
They just change it whenever they feel like it.
Fucking whatever. At that fantastical hall where many gold butterflies beat their wings, many tables were set up with white tablecloths like it was a party, and a beautiful cooking and fruits were set out. And over there were a great many figures. Everyone was there, talking together and smiling. Guys.
Why are you crying?
There was Dad and Kirie-san, and Uncle Kraus, Aunt Natsuhi, and Auntie Rosa. Of course, there was Auntie Ava and Uncle Hideyoshi. George, Hanaki, Jessica, Maria... Wait, even Shannon-chen, Kanon-kun, Goda-san, and Kumasawa-san are here. Not Kinzo. Never Kinzo. Everyone was at the party, clapping their hands and celebrating our return. I love how it's just like, yeah, no, actually fuck that one guy, though.
Listen, it's not about him right now.
Yeah. Congratulations! Congratulations! You could have told me that this game ends right here, and I wouldn't be shocked. I'd be like, yeah, okay. Weird how we didn't get a couple explanations, but yeah, fine. Why? Everyone was dead. Why are they alive? In the Golden Land, all the dead people's souls can be revived. Welcome back, Beatrice. Welcome back, Battler. Welcome to the Golden Land. I made it? I made it. To the door of the Golden Land? Yes. My lady, you have finally been able to invite everyone to the Golden Land. Welcome, Battler-sama, to the Golden Land. Son of a bitch! So, you have finally made it this far. He just reaches out his hands and starts strangling him. Stay away from Beatrice! Stay away from her!
Away from her!
Grandfather, where in the world am I? My blood, which is incompatible with magic, runs more deeply in your veins than any other. Therefore, you are the only one who cannot reach the Golden Land, and Beatrice has been searching for you ever since. Is that what's happening? I don't know if that's what's happening, dog. She tried everything to bring you here. What did you say? It seems that we're all here at last. Battler-sama, if you would take your seat. Tonight's dinner is my very best work. If you would please relish it. You should be honest. Normally I would have eaten all of it, but I left you some guys some out of pity. The 7 steaks, babes. In the Golden Land, all those with minds are equal. Here, there is no distinction between us furniture, humans, or witches.
Yippee.
Battler-sama, we are waiting for you. And welcome to the Golden Land. Shun-chan. George Hanaki. I'm still suspecting this might be a dream. I'm sure that we died. But we're alive. And every one of us here, and we're all happy. I can't believe it. That's right, this place must be a dream world. So it doesn't matter that George is friendly with the maid girl, it has to be a dream!
Coping in the Golden Land.
Ava, I just got finished with you being the worst character in this fucking game. Please stop.
No, she's so funny.
She is so funny. Give it a rest, Ava. For now, you gotta stay quiet and bless the two youngins. The Golden Land's a capital of bliss. We should never quarrel here. Here, any people are free to love each other. No one needs to hesitate over it. Jessica-chan, getting good, so wonderful. I'm so jealous. Hey, Battler, this is kind of Battler-san, welcome, and welcome home. Jessica was probably embarrassed because she was holding hands with Kanekun. And Kanekun wanted to act humbly like a servant and bow, but since neither of them could let go of the other hands, he couldn't do it so well, and the whole scene looked fairly comical. With a servant child? I forbid it, I couldn't possibly give away our just... Why is with the moms being like, no, not you fucking common filth? I
have no idea. Well, Ava makes sense, but Natsuhi is...
Yeah, whatever. She never gave a shit about Jessica. I couldn't possibly give away our Jessica to such a person. Why not allow it? Let her at least choose the person she likes.
Damn,
I forbid it, I forbid it.
For what?
Grouse has to stop getting W's! I need to be able to hate... I need to be able to hate this dude! Like, just without any complications.
She's trying!
Mine's got a right to... Oh, George! As Natsuhi and Auntie Ava hugged each other, they cried tears of regret for their darling children. Even though they had always been at odds, it was a very bizarre scene. It really isn't a problem, right? It doesn't matter who likes who. Yeah, exactly. It's proof that the parent hasn't let go of their child. Battler, you can bring home whatever kind of woman you want. I'll accept her warmly, alright? You can't introduce her to this guy, you know? He'll get his hands on her immediately. Just like your dad's gonna fucking...
Whoa!
Your dad's gonna try to fuck your girlfriend. Never bring any women home. Although, how much of that is, like, real, or how much of that is, like, Kyrie being, like, some sort of weird freak for his dad?
Kyrie knows that Rudolph has DILF energy.
Oh yeah, he does. He absolutely does. He'll elope right away.
He's being realistic.
Battler, you finally came here.
Oh my god, Maria, I forgot about you.
From the beginning, you knew that we'd all be coming here. Yeah, that's why I wasn't scared at all. Everyone was a fraidy cat. It was funny. Man, what the hell? Even though I thought you were the most screwed up, you actually knew the truth from the beginning. How rude! It's absolutely unforgivable to think of Lady Maria in that way. Oh my god! She's finally a witch. Forming fire and curve, attack preparations ready. Lady Maria, can we attack at any time? This feels like a good match, actually. This feels correct.
Yeah.
Ow! Quiet. You're in the presence of Beatrice-sama. Well, there's no need to be quite so strict. For now, let's take the desire to fool around and play together into consideration. More importantly, why don't we begin preparing for the toast? Yes, I feel preparing my excellent mackerel cooking. I can serve it at any time. Are you real, or are you Virgilia? I don't understand you! Hey, ladies! Work a little more like furniture! No, I want to stuff myself some more! You.
Yeah.
Come on, let's work. Don't keep the guests waiting. Let's work studiously and attend to them. Don't let the guests do anything. Make them lazy, make them slothful, fatten them like pigs.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she's like that.
Beatrice, Battlerkin, this way. Grandfather and Virgilia were standing on the landing on the top of the staircase, beckoning us. Ko and I looked at each other quizzically and then climbed the stairs together.
I can't believe Kinzo moved on.
We started just dating Kumasawa-san. From the hall, it looked like a very high stage. A small table had been set up there, as well as a piece of parchment and an old-fashioned quill pen. I saw that strange magical characters in Japanese were written side by side. And below it, many names were written. There were 17 of them. Grandfather was the first, and everyone else's names had been signed down below in one long column. People who arrived at the Golden Land probably signed this one after another. Now that you're here, everyone is gathered. Listen carefully. The Golden Land is not a world supported by the power of magic alone. The cooperation and approval of all humans who receive happiness here are required. For that sake, we must gather the signatures of everyone here. Last time, the door to the Golden Land was finally opened, but you refused to sign. Although you probably don't remember it, because you refused to sign, this world was once again sealed in darkness. Just hearing it, sounds like I've been the only stubborn one. I've been causing everyone all kinds of trouble. That's because you are a certified hardhead, since you inherited more than just blood from Kinzo. Vito laughed amicably. I knew I'd been made fun. I knew I was being made fun of, but the smile that led me to go along with her, and I laughed without thinking. Magic is a miracle. Miracles cannot be completed unless everyone believes. And then, when you do, as the last of this miracle, the Golden Land, will be completed. Looks like I've been a real pain. So, what should I do? First, sign here. Then Beatrice, sign here. It's hard to use a quill pen. Whoa, shots! Klutz. Shooting ink is a bad omen. Can't you at least write your name quickly? In that illegible scrawl? What about you? Don't write it in katakana like that. I'm not going to use capitals. I know katakana. It's a fucking whatever. Beatrice is a stylish name, so write it in cursive. You're making the quill and your name cry. Shut up. In school, don't they tell you not to use cursive on tests? This is a solemn ceremony. Be silent. Very good. We have gathered the 2 signatures, as well as the form for the covenant. Both of you, your oath, please. We'll start with Beatrice. Put your hand on the covenant and take the oath. I, Beatrice, as a good witch, swear to continue my training for the sake of bringing happiness to the people. Say it. It's a little embarrassing. It's cringe. I, Beatrice, as a good witch, swear to continue my training for the sake of bringing happiness to the people. Is that alright? Good. Battler's next. The same way, Battler, couldn't put your hand on the covenant and take the oath. I, Ushiromiya Battler, as a member of the Golden Land, swear to serve for the sake of bringing happiness to myself and my neighbor. I, Ushiromiya Battler, as a member of the Golden Land, swear to serve for the sake of bringing happiness to myself and my neighbor. I'm embarrassed too. Hear me, one and all. Here and now, we have gathered the oaths of all 18 humans except in the Golden Land. When Kinzo proclaimed that, everyone applauded at once, praising us. Since I had been the only stubborn one and had just been a nuisance, I felt a little bad about being the most celebrated one. With that, in accordance with the ancient rites, we asked Battler, from the last to make the oath, to sign the invitation to the Golden Land. This is something that invites the Golden Witch Beatrice to the Golden Land. Golden Land invites the Golden Witch through a consensus of those who have accepted it and becomes complete. Are you telling me the Golden Witch is like a fucking, like, a democratically elected title? Can we vote Beatrice out of office? Battler, I will read it out loud. Listen carefully. There's 18 of us acknowledge the Golden Witch to be Beatrice and welcome her to the Golden Land. What's going on with you? You won't be invited unless I send an invitation? It seems that is the ceremony. Makes me uncomfortable also. Why don't we end it quickly? I've been so hungry for a while now. I've only been pecking at canned food and haven't eaten anything good. Let's get this thing signed and be done with it. Let's see here. We accept you as a witch. Huh? That's pretty simple. Damn you, grandfather, exaggerating how it actually says it. You have gotta be fucking kidding me! You have got to be fucking kidding me! What do you mean this was all an act? Oh! Oh! No, my God! Sign right here. Huh? Quickly. Sign. With slightly weird and uncomfortable smiles, the two of them started demanding that I sign. At that time, an incredible sound like that of a glass window breaking reverberated through the hall, and the bustling tumult melted back into complete silence. I recognize this woman. I've seen her in the intro. They love this woman. I dropped the quill pen and turned around, trying to see what had happened. Oh, that's fucking Angie, isn't it? I see that fucking armband. When I did, where'd she come from? This is why they brought up Anji? This is why, after fucking 2 chapters? Oh, those motherfuckers. human who clearly hadn't been there a short while ago was in the very center of the hall looking up at us. Who's that? A woman? Probably about the same age as Jessica and me. But I didn't know that face. None of the people here knew that face either. Who are you? Who is this? Where did you come from? Those without invitations are not needed in my party. Servants, throw her out. Mods! Mods! As you command. Surround her. The seven sisters of Purgatory surrounded her from seven directions, taking out magic blades that drew purple trails and blocking her. And from out of nowhere, shuffling goat-headed servants appeared in great numbers surrounding that woman. On top of that, Chester's sister stood in front of Beto like a wall, readying a golden bow and pulling back the bowstring. I can't believe it was a fucking... The whole time? That was her play the whole time? She's fucking insane, dude!
She plays the long con.
Holy fucking shit, dude!
I love this chapter so much.
Oh god, it was only after... I was even saying it, it's like it's over a day, that's crazy! But the woman didn't move at all. On the contrary, she was still staring at us on the landing, not paying them the slightest bit of attention. Who's she looking at? Beto? Grandfather? It couldn't be... me? Yes, the woman staring straight into my eyes, glaring. Then after our eyes met perfectly, she yelled, "You must not sign that! Are you going to accept your own defeat? Don't be tricked by the witch!" Huh? By the witch? Just then, something incredibly strong lifted me by the nape of my neck. What's going on? Just after I was first turned around, I saw Brigilia with an eerie smile on her face in the muscular form of goat monsters. A goat monster that looked like it was 2 meters tall was holding me up with an arm as thick as a log. You have got to be shitting me. The whole... Oh my god. You mean to tell me that the Twin Towers thing was all just a... They were just fucking around? They were just like, oh, that was fucking funny, wasn't it? There's no need to listen.
So funny if we did that.
I'm losing my goddamn mind. What the fuck do you mean? There's no need to listen to an uninvited guest. Come, give your signature as well. On this written oath, Usher will be a battler accepts the existence of wishes. Come, now, sign the written oath. The fact that she was denying wishes, or was at least I don't know. Actually, she might have just been pretending to deny wishes. But like the fact that she, oh man, knowing that Battler would like bring her back. Oh my god, dude. Damn it, let go! As the goat monsters constricted me with the power of ice, they forced me to grab the quill pen. I couldn't even touch the floor with my feet, much less resist. Battler, why are you resisting? Weren't you just about to sign? Oh my god, even being impressed with him being a top was just like, I gotta break him.
I gotta butter him up real good.
Don't change your mind now after all that, alright? Don't think for an instant that it might be alright. Didn't you think for an instant that it might be alright to accept witches? You thought that, right? Unfucking believable. This woman's incorrect in the brain. Her brain's wrong.
No, it's so right.
I was tricked? That can't be. You aren't that kind of... Aw, shit. Sorry, Battler. I am that kind of person. It's no good. I can't keep this up. It looks like the sentimental sob stories don't match well with me. Holy fucking shit, dude. Battler, with all your strength, if you please. That was such a plain role to play, and I got so bored. I don't know who you are, woman, but I'll beat you to death, mash you and crush you until threads start trailing. Got it? I'll make you regret being born a woman.
What a sentence.
Vito raised her gold pipe high, and the massive chandelier hanging in the hall crackled with electricity. And from that fell an almighty purple thunderbolt. It was a direct hit on the woman below it, and it should have turned her to ash. However, not a single hair was singed. Oh, I see you have what it takes to show up uninvited. Tell me, say your name. I don't have any names to tell you. More importantly, you idiot! How long are you going to be tricked? Stop being so naive and trusting. Figure it out already. All this is the witch's trap. Those words were aimed at me. This is all the witch's trap, she says. That can't be. Vito reformed and swore to become a good... just saying it out loud. He's like saying it out loud in his head. He's like, what the fuck was I thinking? What the hell? Vito, calling it a trap is a lie, right? Please tell me it's a lie. Sorry, Battler. It was pretty interesting. So I was just trying to do what Master told me, but it really did work very well. I hear acting bad... Oh, Sundari! I hear acting bad-tempered and exploring the depths of cruelty. If you act properly and confident and soft, you get a massive rise in the goodwill meter thing, right? Oh god, that's a real psychological effect, though. Like, people like people who treat them badly and then act nice to them afterwards. Like, they feel like they're, like... They feel better about them than the people that just treat them nicely from the beginning. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. I've heard that villains who go soft and then crazy are pretty popular these days. She's like, is it more popular if I'm a yandere or a tsundere? Look, I've studied a lot of manga, anime, Galgame that have been popular recently. You see?
What is Galgame?
Galgame, or like girls games. Or like girl game.
Okay.
Like games.
Enough.
Yeah. Enough. And I tried it out, and just as expected, it was tears, please, and you're down. Idiot! What a truly simple person. We call this the North Wind and Sun strategy. How good. Damn you, you two-faced bitch! How dare you deceive me like this? Yes, that expression. She's like, no, you... She's like, I didn't like you as much as a top. I gave it a shot. Didn't like it. Better.
Actually, that was the only true part about her.
She was like, it was like, actually, wait a second. Alright. No, I still want to break him, though. That caring expression of yours really doesn't match me after all. My back was itching. I was frantically trying to withstand it. Too bad witches don't reform! How are you doing with that? Vito, how are you doing that, with your mouth? How are you doing that with your mouth? This is so fucking crazy. Holy shit. You can't carry the signature, Master. This uninvited guest is my prey. Come, you can no longer refuse to sign. Now come on, sign it and offer your body, your mind, and your soul. When Regalia lifted her chin as a signal, the goat monsters, with an even more vice-like power, forced my arm to approach the parchment. These guys are trying to make me sign, even if it breaks my arm. Oh, there you go. At that moment, a bright red light burst out open with me at the center, knocking the witches and the goat monster away. That woman saved me? But who in the world is that? I don't have a clue. How long do you plan to keep playing in a place like this? Enough already. I'm jealous of you. I'm glad you saved me, but that's a pretty cool... Yeah, they have the exact same hair color, dog. That almost more than anything is like... So, like, is Battler just, like, actually, like, Kyrie's kid?
Could be the dad's side.
Yeah, but there's all that shit with, like, oh, they were going to be born on the same day and then a miscarriage. Whoopsie. Like, there's no reason for that other than, like, swap the baby.
Swapping the baby.
Sorry, who are you? He's like, I can't believe you don't like. I think, I really love that she's like, objectively, it makes sense that like you wouldn't recognize me, but I'm still pissed. Witch of Rokenjima, it's time you gave him back. Who would do that, you fool? Battler's my toy. My favorite toy, the best toy in the world. This is a confession. This is a confession right now.
It's true.
I won't get tired of him. I won't throw him away. I won't hand him over to anyone. Even Battler is enjoying this to the fullest. Together with me, he's having so much fun playing. He was until like 5 seconds ago, you bitch! No matter who you are, I won't let you interfere. Oh yeah, it really does look like you're living it up here. I'm so jealous my blood is boiling. In a wonderful place like this, guffawing and having a lively, fun, noisy blast of a time with everyone. Surrounded by lots of eye candy witches and being pampered all the time. I'm sure you're having so much fun, you don't even want to come back. You talking to me? Wait, whoa, you got the wrong idea here. This is a pain for me too.
She's mad.
What the hell is fun about this? You don't know a damn thing about my troubles. What troubles? You had to have fun living with mom and dad, you get to play around happily with all the cousins, you get to play with pleasant wishes as long as you want for all eternity. Do you realize the happiness you have? I'm jealous of all of you, don't you get it? I'd love to be part of all this. I'm sorry, but no. I'm satisfied with the toys I have. A rude toy like you is not fitting for my toy box. Yes, I'm aware of that. Who would ever play with someone like you? But I will thank you a bit for bringing everyone together like this. Who are you? You can't be. I see, so that's it. Yes, I get it. I know who you are. I see. So you are the piece Lady Berncastel threw in. I like it. Why don't I formally introduce you to my party? Invite you to my party. I'll welcome you fully. Along with Battler, I'll play with you nicely, break you, kill you, crush you, turn you to ash, mix you with bread dough, and bake you until you're fluffy. The whole time, I'm going to lose my shit. Battler, how often did you swear? How often did you swear in front of the 6-year-old for her to pick up your catchphrase? You'll never be able to do that. Yeah. You'll never be able to do that. Damn, 6 is looking different in this game.
They don't know how to draw children other than Ria.
Yeah. Rokenjima in the year 1986. I will expose everything that happened then in the light of day. To the light of day. I'll teach you that you're no more than Needle Eye, scared of the spring of truth. Prepare yourself, Golden Witch. Beatrice. I can't believe the whole fucking time. The whole fucking time?
The whole goddamn chapter.
I'm going to lose my goddamn fucking mind. Died on the Ninth Twilight. Ava Beatrice.
From the moment the prologue began.
Ushiromia Ange! Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Yippee, we did it!
What the fuck was Chapter 2? I like
Not as memorable as this one.
Oh, Chapter 2, but what the fuck compared to this? I was really sitting here like, bro, how do we... Like, I was just sitting here and I'm like, what the fuck is going to happen to, like, cause them to beat 5 more chapters? Or 5 more episodes? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, baby. Now we're getting started, I say for the 4th time.
You know what? And I bet you're gonna say it 5 more times. 5 more times.
No, we're getting started.
I don't believe you.
No! No!
I can't believe she has this catchphrase. That's so funny.
Just in
It
case
must,
we couldn't make it more obvious.
Dude, it's really, you know what really's got a fucking bite, like fucking chafe Kyrie's ass?
All the goats.
All the goats. It's really funny! Wait a second. Did Lambda... Oh yeah, Lambda Delta did show up for the passing the torch ceremony. Banquet of the Golden Witch result. The Golden Land once again crumbled into the darkness, however, a winner finally emerged in the Golden Witch's game. The winner is the new Golden Witch, Ava Beatrice, because she solved the riddle of the gold time. 17 all died. In the sequel prize, just one person was left alive. Okay. You know what's really gotta fucking chafe, like, Kyrie's ass? Is the fact that I think her daughter really, really, really likes Battler. I think she's gotta fucking hate that. They're definitely the Kyrie's. I think I'm locking in Kyrie is actually Battler's mom. I'm really, really, really feeling that. I don't like between all the other bullshit that happened and like how similar Anjay and everyone else is. Oh, yeah, exactly. They look the exact same. But, like they're the most like out of everyone's here, they're clearly like the most related, other than like maybe Ava and Rosa. Like no one else looks as. Rudolph has black hair.
Kill that opening.
Yeah, I'm not doing
We have
that.
all the information we need.
Okay. Oh, I don't get episode 3 yet until I do the tea party? Fuck you.
It's always been like that.
I didn't realize that, though.
I told you we wouldn't get to the next one. Tea party's very long.
Okay, yeah, I figured. What, that's like a whole stream on its own?
I don't know how long it is, but tea party it takes up a bit. Like, we would probably be here for at least another 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, then yeah, I won't worry about them. Well, I'm glad I finally know who Anjay is. I'm so glad I kept bringing up Anjay. I feel so justified. Like, I'm sure that the people who were like, where the fuck is Anjay? Why the fuck does no one talk about Anjay? What the fuck is going on with Anjay? Because I know that
so easy to forget that she exists.
like it's one of those things where like, because this released episodically, and like I know how people are on the internet, and I feel like this had already accumulated enough of a fan base for people to be like, yo, this goes fucking crazy hard by the end of chapter 2. I know that like there was probably like a ton of people who were like either jokingly or not, were just talking about Anjay like all the time. And they must have felt so fucking crazy justified. I can't imagine what that's like to have that confirmed to be right episodically in real time. That's fucking crazy.
It must feel so good.
Oh, man.
Doesn't it feel so good to have another fucking character to this cast?
It's so big. I was like, wow, 18 people seems like a lot. And then, like, little did I know.
That's just a base number? We've been introduced to what? 4 new characters this chapter?
Yep.
No, 5. 5 new characters.
Yeah, something like that. Oh fuck, Hirami's still alive. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid Hirami. Tomorrow we're finishing Kingdom Hearts 1, and then we're probably gonna watch most of, if not all of, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. So be excited for that. And then after that, Kingdom Hearts 2! Everyone please be excited for Kingdom Hearts 2!
Yippee.
Yeah! Raid, Hirami. I should have done this before while I was talking about what the schedule was. I don't know what's going on Friday. Do you have anything going on? Do you have any Gauss Night stuff?
No.
No Gauss Night stuff this week?
No, no, as far as I know, no.
Well, I may, depending on what's going on, I may or may not be around. There's draft night at the card shop, and I'm like, ooh, I might get in on that. So we'll see what's
I
going
don't know.
on.
We'll see. Maybe I'll
Yep,
stream.
yep. We'll figure out. We'll figure out what's going on. Anyways, you guys have fun over at Hiramis. Goodbye. Thank you for coming by. See you. Umineko. What do you mean the whole chapter?